good morning from me too.
We're looking at the venue right now. My name is Bas Spaans from the Netherlands, and I'll be hosting all the matches today. What are you going to do today?
Well, I'll be commentating on most of the matches, some of them, and hopefully providing some insight.
That's very good. And Jenan will be the third commentator today. Will be presenting all the games to you. I believe we are live, are we?
Yes, we should be.
Perfect. And everyone who has tuned in already at this early hour, at least here it is, or wherever you are in the world, most welcome to the Goalball World Cup 2025 here in Espoo, Finland. While we have beautiful weather, two teams preparing on court, and everything is getting ready for the first game. We'll be starting in like 25 minutes. We don't know anything about lineups yet, because they will be presenting them in, let's say 20 minutes. And everything is being sorted out right now. Where's the coffee, Leo?
I have no idea.
Oh, the coffee. We
I think it's in another building.
Yeah, I'm afraid so it is. But never mind.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee myself, so I have not bothered about
You're
that.
younger than me, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm from your generation. We
Yeah.
do loads of music. What keeps us running, you know? We need something to get the old folks running, really.
Yeah. I just have a sip of water anymore.
Our first game, what do you think?
Well, I think we're gonna have an exciting matches and hopefully see some tight matches.
I don't like the 10-0.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, exactly.
How many teams are there from Brazil? We have here the first team, Sicily. Do you know where they're from?
Can't remember. I checked it out last night, but can't remember now.
Try to bring everything find about the teams. Bring it to you. Eggense Hansa Rostock from Germany. Brazil.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. I think the other hall has a little bit better benches.
Oh, we're not there.
Hopefully you'll get to sit there too.
I believe I am in this hall all weekend.
Okay.
Não, vai ser uma Chine. Os meninos vão lá cá,
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the first game of the World Championship, and it's between CSP and RGC Hansa. Welcome to the team. Number 5, Pia Knautel. Number 6, Catherine Glesener. Number 7, Lisa Topolaga. Number 8, Susanne Kersten. And number 9, Betsy Gao. Coach for RGC Hansa, Mario Toro. And staff for RGC Hansa, Christiane Hohenmeier. And next up, all the way from Brazil, Ceci Sport. Number 2, Ana Gabrieli Assunção. Number 4, Ana Beatriz Bernardo. Number 5, Monisha Lima. And number 7, Daniele Longini. Coach, Diego Goncalves Goyete. Assistant coach, Thiago Vicario de Almeida. and Cristiani de Almeida Moreira. And we have two amazing referees in Janne Ahokas and Aurel Scott. Good luck in the game.
we go again. Shot by Charlotte into the center. Gabriele picks it up. Daniele Longini. There she goes. And there it is. And it's the deviation in the shots that makes it. Speed closer even. Like this? Okay. Charlotte Kerr goes around. Fast return onto the fast return by Lima, and it's onto the three. She went behind Anna Gabrieli and made the 5-1 for CCSP. 5-1 in the lead, 3:29 to play this half, and there is a problem for Hansa. If they keep it up like this, they will not make it till the end of the game, so they have to change something. But now the only change there is just shoelaces being called for Pia Knauten. Okay. It breaks the rhythm. Does it break the pace? We'll see. There we go. Pia Knauten from her own spot. Goes back, but it goes back into center. So it's all wide or in the center. That doesn't really work, does it? Powerful shots by Gabrieli. Fast return by Risa onto the 5. Defended by the legs of Anna. And Melnica from center position. Traditional shot. Powerful though. Powerful shot. Onto the 5. Charlotte picks up. There we go. Cross court. Aimed at the 7th spot. Defended by Danielle Lundini. No problem. Time out for CCSP. We'll be back in 45 seconds. Players from Sissy, number 1, Giovanni Maura. She prefers at center. Risa picks up. Charlotte Kerger. From the corner, left side. Into the four spot. No, center. Picked up. And there comes the other new player, number 4, Anna Beatriz Bernardo. Pia Knuiten goes down to the right, aims for the corner. Let's play right on. Strong shot at the center by Giovanni Maura. Knuiten. Maura back center. Back shot. Free bouncer into the center's position. And it's ball over. No possibility for Risa to control the ball. Ball goes back to Brazil. Brazilian team, sorry. There she comes, number 1. Strong shot outside of the post. Already a timeout for Hansa. And we're just 1.5 minutes underway. That's something quick. Okay. I don't know what the exact reason is now for Mario Turlov to already need this time out. Do you have any idea what he was going to change now? No, but we'll see. We'll see what is going to happen. Ball is with Hansa.
Yeah, maybe he has some attacking opinions there for his team how to do that.
Yeah. Charlotte Kerger goes around. Fast return by Anna Gabrieli, but Charlie was already back in place, back in position. Pia Knuiten picks it up, tries again for the corner's position for the 7, but it went wide again, as we've seen so many shots go wide by the Hansa squad. Number 4, Anna Beatriz Bernardo. Back shot, free bouncer, and there she goes. Fast return by Risa, on spot, on the 7. Ball given to Giovanni Maura. Official timeout. The goal's out of position a bit. And in the new rules, the team doesn't have to give the ball to the goal judge, but they get the 10 seconds anyway. It simplifies the game, and that's nice. Ball through center. Mauro, and she scores through the legs of Risa Tokunaga. And the ball goes into the back of the net. It was power, but it just went onto the 4 spot actually, in the center. And there we go again. Answer by Pia. Center. Easily defended. Hansa shall have to pick up their game to make any impression on this Brazilian squad. Ball into the 5. Charlotte picks up. Goes round center. And tries. And goes around the center player. That's good. Onto the 5 position, but they're being very well defended by number 4. Ana Beatriz Bernardo. Kerger. At the 2. That was a good shot. There was more trouble in that one in defending it. It came down the line quite well and was blocked out by Maura. And Gabriel. 2 bouncer into the arms of Risa. Risa comes back herself. 360 at the 3. Defended together. Now by number 1 picks it up into the legs of Charlotte Kerger. Kerger goes round and comes at center again. Ana Beatriz Bernardo. Ball with some trouble defended by Pia Knauter, but blocked it out. Back in. From corner position into the 5. Team defense. Maura comes around. Hits the 4. Knauter. Tries to aim for the corner again, and it's wide. Bernardo goes all cross court and goes into center as well. Lisa picks up, ball goes back, passes it to Knauter. Knauter comes back with the shot. Goes wide onto the 7th spot, but it's outside of the post. But it was near. Gabrieli, Anna Gabrieli Assunção picks it up. Tries a bouncer, aims for the 1, but the ball goes on the wrong side of the post, at least from the Brazilian perspective. And Knauter hands it to Kerger. Kerger, down the center. Good bouncer. At the 3, well defended. Maura. Blocked out by Knauter. Knauter hands it to Kerger. Kerger through center. Into the lap of Assunção, Anna Gabrieli, and there for Bernardo for the Brazilian team. Risa picks up Pia Knauter from the corner, down into the 5. Ooh, that was almost their own goal. That was a bit tricky. And there's the timeout for the Brazilians, because if it gets too tricky, you have to talk about it. What do you say?
Well, I think the Hansa attack has gotten a lot better now, but for Sissi it's also very easy to defend when there's no pressure. You're in a 5-goal lead and you don't need to rush anywhere. The whole game is easier in that position.
Absolutely, they can just sit and wait for Hansa to make the mistakes. Put the pressure up in your own attack, but not too fast, no risks. And Hansa will have to do something, because if they want to have any chance in this game, they'll have to pick it up. And I have no signs of picking it up that are really coming back, but you never know. There's not much time left for the Sissi team, so they made a premature throw. Well, the referee called it out, but never mind. That might have been a high ball, but never. Or noise, or something. At least the Brazilian coaches think that way, but nothing was given. Knauter goes over to the other side. Comes around. And that was a tricky shot. And there was trouble defending it. And I guess they should pick it up. Oh, come on. This is not... Okay. I don't know what you think, but if you want to catch a ball, at least stand up and get it.
I agree.
And don't keep crawling behind it, because you go the same speed as the ball, which means you'll never get it. Ooh, and it's blocked out by the post, by the feet of Risa took it out. And the Hansa escape. If they want to have any chance in this game, they need to pick it up. And this at least helps. Risa picks up from the position. Aims at the corner again. Ball goes wide. It was a good line drive. And we'll see what happens.
Ceci seems like they're in a comfortable position. They're in no rush to attack, and they sort of don't need goals. They've scored them every few minutes now.
Yeah, they don't need the goals really, but when you lay back too much, then suddenly you lose the momentum, you lose the initiative. So it's always something to decide. That was a good shot by Bernardo, number 4. And here's the answer by Charlie. And Charlotte comes back at the 6th position, well defended by Bernardo, gives the ball to Maura. Maura comes with a line drive, and it's decided it was out by the referee. At the moment, she put the ball on the ground, so possible, couldn't see it. Doesn't really matter, it's her decision. Knauter comes with a shot at the 5th position, well defended, picked up by Bernardo. Bernardo goes through center. Back shot. Into the 3. Risa defends it. Knauter shoots. Fires away. There it comes. Wide again at the 7. Hansa insists on scoring at the 7th position. They will do so maybe once, but they have been trying a long time. They leave alone the 1 though. What do you think? Should you spread out more?
Yeah, I think so. It seems.
And there's another goal by number 1 Giovanni Maura. It's 7-1 in the lead for Ceci. As relaxed as they seem, they speed up the game just one moment and immediately crash it.
Yeah, but for Hansa, maybe the coach has looked and thought that there's the position to throw, but if every throw you throw there, it's easy to defend because you know already where it goes.
Especially when it's wide.
Yeah.
That makes it easier.
But a few shots wide and the winger might be ready to defend the corner, then you can throw in between the winger and the center, and there might be room.
Yeah. You try to open up the spaces, you try to get the cohesion down between players and then take the gaps and score there.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry. Knauter. At the 5. Ball goes into field. Picked up by Bernardo. Assunção. Shot through center. There she goes again. Bernardo. At the 2. Knauter picks up. Retaliates. At the 5. Almost through the first line of defense, but well covered by Mauer. And another timeout for the Rostock squad. 7-1 behind. 4 minutes and 12 seconds to play. I don't see this game turning anywhere. I think we will have just a slow mercy, actually. What do you think?
Yeah, I think at the moment Rostock is only fighting for to not lose with mercy.
Exactly.
They want to game going and have as good goal difference as possible.
But it has they don't have an answer. I'm sorry, they don't have an answer to this well defense-based, good shots Sessi squad.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But we also have to remember that it's the first match, first time they play in this hall, so there might be some things to get used to.
That goes for both teams, doesn't it?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Bernardo aims for the 5. Kerger. 360. A fast return by Sensao. Substitution by Rostock.
Quite a late substitution in my opinion. I would have expected them to do something a bit earlier.
Yeah, they should have done something. Because 7-1 is not going to... well, you know. Okay. Pia Knauter goes off. Grietje Gau comes on. Let's see what happens. Well, you never know. Different pace, different angles, different bounce. We'll see. Kerger from the center. There she comes. Goes for the 1.
Yeah, if for nothing else, if Hansa gets to score a few times, they're going with a lot better momentum to the next match.
Exactly. So that's what they should aim for. Ball at the 6 into the lap of Kerger. First shot of Grietje Gau. And it was quite a risky one. Ball blocked out by Tokunaga. Goes around Grietje, and there goes again. Risa Tokunaga, 360, aims for the 5, lands on the 4. Okay, number 2 goes off for Sissi SP. It's Anna Gabrieli Asensao, who played an excellent game. Nice, in control, easy, held the whole team together, and now number... Did you hear the number? No. I don't like this new system with no signs or whatever, so you can't see as a commentator. Also, you can't see it. It's like you have to count fingers. It's like back to wherever. It's not that big. It's not that big a trouble to make 19 numbers instead of 9. Come on.
Yeah, I agree. I think the coaches should be able to be professional enough to know what sign they're showing.
Yeah. Yeah. Number 5, Monitza Lima comes back on the field. And that means that Bernardo goes to play center now. And Mara stays on the right side. Kerger goes around. Fires away at the new center. No trouble whatsoever. Says he picks up where I left it. Monitza Lima. Fast shot. But onto the feet of Risa Tokunaga, and she tips it into the goal. No chance for Grietje Gau to defend it because it was 1 meter high. 8-1, 2 minutes 41 to play, and there is no sign of Rostock coming back into the game or even making a few goals.
Yeah, I think at this moment they should focus on trying to find a way to lighten up the mood a little bit at least. They seem very quiet on the court at the moment.
Yeah. And Sessi SP is just finishing the game and nicely getting there. They move nice. Fire there. Try to hit the 7. Well defended by Kerger. Gau comes around. Oh, and there it is. It's a different pace, it's a different shot, and it tips differently. And you see there's a bit of trouble. Well, maybe just because whatever. But there's a bit of trouble in defense just because of the different character of this shot by Grietje Gau. There she comes again from her own post. Fires away at the 5. Now it's easily picked up. Lima goes around. fires away, and it goes just straight through. Change of pace, speeds it up, and hits the 5. And was it without a touch even? Or it just went through?
I'm not sure, but there was just no stance for
There
Hansa.
was nothing. There is no connection between the wingers and the center players of Hansa. And if that connection is gone, your defense is gone. I believe all goals have been made through the 3 and the 5 positions on Hansa. And we get another substitution for the Hansa squad. At least everyone has played. Out number 4. Off goes Charlotte Kerger. And on comes number. Yeah, it's a bunch of fingers. I can't see, I can't hear. No, I don't like this system, but never mind.
Yeah, I suppose it's just something that we have to get used to.
Maybe. Or just change it. Yeah, come on. Just put up a sign. And into the field comes number 8 for RGC Hansa Rostock, Susanne Kersten. We have an ice age check because the ice shades of Risa Tokunaga weren't correct, at least according to Jana Ahokas. The referees did quite a good game, I think. I think there's not too much to worry about. We have 1 minute 20 on the clock. It's 9-1. Susanne goes into the... What position? Yeah, Susanne goes into center position. Risa goes to the right side. And Grietje is on the left side, seen from their own goal. Ball goes Risa. Number 7. Oh, for Rostock. Never mind. I'm trying to keep my comments on referees as few as possible, but that's difficult, as you may understand. Strong shot and well defended, well picked up. Strong shot by Monica Lima. Tokunaga comes back. Shot on the 2.
Yeah, it seems like Ceci wants to finish the game.
Yeah, and I think that will be a good thing. If you win, if you're in the lead, you have to capitalize on your momentum. You never know what the next game is going to be. And if you need the 10 difference and you haven't made it where you could, you'll be sorry in the end.
Yeah, you might never know when you need the goal difference.
Exactly. Oh, there again. If you want to pick up the ball, pick it up. Timeout for Hansa Rostock.
Well,
That's
that was
the
a good timeout from the coach.
Yeah,
There
what-
might have been a 10-second penalty
Yeah.
coming up or something.
10-second penalty. If they score, they go 10-1, and you lose the 10 difference in the last seconds of the game. Oh man, that hurts. I think Rostock wanted a different game for the first one. They had anticipated something else than this.
Yeah, definitely. And they
Yeah.
have been a really strong team in Europe last
Yeah.
few years, so
Yeah.
this
But-
must have been a big surprise for them.
We are not just that easily in the lead anymore, are we?
Yeah.
No. There are different parts in the world where they play goalball very, very well. And Brazil is one of those parts.
Yes, exactly.
17.3. Lima. Ball goes up. Kersten stops it, keeps it in front of her. Passes the ball to go. She has time for one shot. And that's the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. There it is. Final score. CCSP Brazil 9. RGC Hansa Rostock 1.
Yeah, it was a very one-sided match this time, but hopefully they'll be able to make it better in the next match.
It will be great. We'll see about that in the afternoon. Thank you very much, and I'll see you again next game.
Yes, thank you.
Welcome back to the second game of the 2025 World Cup Goalball in Espoo, Finland. The next game will be between South Australia on our right for the spectators and 5th Malmö from Sweden on our left. I will give you the lineup as we received it at the beginning of the game. Number 2 for South Australia, Nikita Grosser. Number 4, Claire Whelan. Number 5, Molly Smith. Number 7, Raisa Martin. Number 11, Zara Perry. And number 13, Brittany Watson. The coach is Daniel McTavish, assistant coach Micah Hoensberg, and staff is Melissa Perrin. For the 5th Malmö team, we have number 1, Beritan Fenner. Number 6, Anja Christensen. Number 7, Hazel Gessen. And number 8, Hanna Svensson. On the bench as coach Thomas Svensson and assistant coach Lisa Svensson. Referees for this game are Alexandra Diaz and Mirjam Klaver.
Yeah, it's probably going to be an exciting match. I personally have not seen the Australian team play anywhere. I've seen Malmo play around Europe, and well, I would say Anja Christensen from them is definitely the player to watch in this game. She's been a huge scorer and also a reliable defender.
Absolutely. There are always opening gaps for the Malmö team during the tournament, but if you meet them in their first games and they're still there, it's a hard game to beat. Really it is. So we'll see what happens. I can't imagine South Australia having played 5th Malmö that often, because it's a long way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they came from the other side of the world and flew in for this tournament, and I think it's great they're here. They are here, actually, the Australians, with 8 players. So there are 2 now here in the stands, so they can change every now and then. So I think it's also, in disguise, a bit of a training camp for their national team. And so they have enough players. So, well, someone has to pay for it, I think. So
Yeah, and I would imagine that it's a big advantage for them going on. The tournament is long, and especially after a flight like that, there might be a bit of a jet lag too. So
Oh yeah. I don't know when they arrived, but they should be here for a few days already. Otherwise, it's the middle of the night playing. Well, actually, I saw in the chat it's now 6:30, so around 7 o'clock in the evening in Australia. So enjoy your dinner if you're watching over there.
yeah.
And well, we'll see what's going to happen. We are about to start with the equipment checks. For the beginning, the referees are looking at the clocks. What's the time exactly? There's no time for us visible except for the 12 minutes being already there on the screen. Well, as you can imagine, the score is 0-0 because we're about to start. We only knew Brazil, which is quite big. to start. Fifth Malmo is going to start with the ball. Alexander Diaz is on table side. Mirjam Klaver is far side referee. 10 seconds will be Janne and Lorno. Starting lineup for the Danes. Well, there's one Swedish goal, so we call them Swedes, but it's the mix between Copenhagen and Malmo. Hanna Svensson on the left. Anja is now sitting in center, taking care of her shoes, and she will play center, I think, and number 1 is Beritan Fenner. Anja starts away. There she comes, 360, fast shot, but it goes wide, 1 meter, but it's a good shot. And they're the first answer of the Australians. The Aussies, number 5, Molly Smith. It's a good shot. At the 4 spot, blocked out by Christensen. And the ball goes to Fenner. From the right side, starting lineup for the Aussies. On the left side, number 11, Zara Perry, who has the ball at the moment. Number 4, center player Claire Whelan, who blocks the shot right now. Well defended, but no control, so the ball goes over. And Molly Smith on the right side, number 5. Ball picked up by Anja, and she shoots from the corner, from the post. There it comes. A high ball, number 6, Anja Christensen. And I think the referee was totally correct in that call, so no problems. There's the first opportunity. The ball went in, by the way. They had no answer. Some instructions for the goal judges. As usual. Number 5. Molly Smith with the ball. Goes to the opposite post. 360. But the ball goes wide. She tries it cross court, but the ball goes wide by 2 meters. Nothing needed from Anja Christensen to stop this shot. And it's 0-0. 11.12 to go, first half. Anja picks it up again. There comes the shot. It's a strong shot at the 1. Well defended by Molly Smith. What do you think? Anja plays center. If you pick up every shot as center, do you think that's a good thing?
Well, I think it's a very risky thing going forward. It quite often opens up the defense a little bit, and it's also very exhausting to be throwing and defending all the time.
It is, but I can see the point. Anja has a very good shot, but if you ask everything from one player, it will be hard in the end to keep your defense up. But we'll see. It's the first timeout already. We have just played 1 minute and 5 seconds, and it's already a timeout for South Australia. Well, it's better to take the timeout before the goals start happening.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so they saw the problem and they're trying to counter it. Let's see what happens.
But for the Swedish coach, I can see the reasoning behind it.
I do. Yeah, I do see the reasoning behind it.
Anja is definitely the most experienced player in the team, and in the center position she can bring some stability in the defense too.
Sarah Perry, shot on Svensson. Svensson blocks it, controls it, gives it over to Fenner. Fenner on the other side, returns on the 6. Defended by Perry. Goes to the post. There comes the shot into the center, easily picked up by Christensen. Christensen goes back, moves a few meters, big bouncer, and that's a lucky save. It just went across court on the legs of Perry and went out, blocked out. Number 5, Molly Smith. There she comes. Hits the center. Legs of Anya. Anya is now dividing the shots between her two wingers. That was a good shot on the 3 spot. Gave already some pressure. Because it's not only Anya.
Yeah, it seems like she probably wanted to get used to the court and used to the ball at the beginning. Now she's trusting her wingers a bit more.
That's good. That's good. So let's see what happened. Zara Perry from a post. Small bouncer. Picked up by Fenner. Back to the post. Comes across at the 5. Blocked out. By number 4, Claire Wigan. Smith comes across court. Hits. Well defended by Anya. Immediate control. Fenner. Cross court. Blocked out.
It seems like the Australian team is slowly putting a bit more power behind the shots at the moment.
Yeah. And getting their defense back up. To the corner, but the wind wide. And Svensson at the 2. Okay, Christensen onto the 6. Picked up by Perry. Christensen into center. Perry. There she comes. And the 2. Over to Svensson. Svensson cross court. Difficult shot. Gave some trouble in defense. Perry. Shot goes out. Wide by 2 meters. Christensen comes to pick it up. She picks her shots now.
We're seeing some great team defending from the Australian team at the moment. If the ball goes up, the whole team goes behind it.
Yeah, so that's good. They defend team-wise. It's not just, oh, the ball's on the other side, I don't have to do anything. They're there as a team. Worked out by Svensson. Picked up Fenner. Goes back to her own spot. On from the post. Very silent. Almost at the 5. With pressure at the 3 and the 5, and the Aussies are in trouble, but now she defends well, Fenner. And tries to find the 3. So she's dividing her shots, making it difficult for the Australians to anticipate where the shots are coming. Anya, immediate control on the shot of Smith. Big bouncer. And blocked out by Smith. Perry with the ball. Australians play in dark blue with some red striping. And Malmö plays in their black shirts with the white. Blocked out. Ball cross court by Fenner. Blocked out by Smith. Took some water bottles with it. There it goes. Smith goes cross court to the other side. Comes around. Fires away at the 3. Fenner picks up. Svensson gets it in the center. Goes back. And fires away. There it comes. At the 2. Fender pick up. Fast return. Ooh, that's a risky shot. But it was correct according to the referee. Anja blocked it out, but it was ball over, so the Aussies gotta go again. Perry comes across. Tries to find the 2. No, to try the 6. But it's blocked by Svensson. On the 2. Fast return. Okay, 6:17 to go. First half. Score is 0-0. And as you say that, and there's the second. Yes, and that's the defense we were talking about from the Aussies.
Yes, exactly.
They are with 3, and you need to pass all 3 of them before the ball goes in. So that's a real team effort by Australia, South Australia. But they made a substitution already. Number 5, Molly Smith comes off court, and number 2, Nikita Grosso, comes on.
It seems like both teams are carefully trying to find the gaps where to shoot and where might be the weak point of the other team, and then they shoot faster. They might increase the tempo for a while, and if it doesn't go in, then they'll try to find another spot again.
Yeah, and then do that coordinated, and they try to do it together, so we'll see what's most effective. Up till now, they've been able to neutralize the powerful shots of Anja. And the longer it takes for the Danes to score, for the Finns, the Swedes, sorry, they are Swedish, they're a Swedish team. Yeah, there's only one Swede on the game, but never mind. The pressure goes up. And the Aussies come again. Bouncer onto the 6th spot. Well defended by Hanna. Hanna returns. Into the center. Blocked out. Sabra Perry. There she goes. Bouncer into the center. No problems for Anja. Fenner. Good shot by Fenner. Onto the 6. Well defended. Perry into center. Christensen. That's no problem. Christensen straight into the legs of number 4, Claire Whelan. Nikita Grosso. Tries to find the 5, but doesn't reach it. Blocked out by Hanna. Svensson. She gets the ball. Comes to the inside. 360. Good bouncer. Ball goes up. Stays in front of Claire Whelan, so no problem defending it in the second time. Grosso. Bouncer. Well under control. Christensen complains about the noise because the CCSP team comes back onto the stands, and they make a lot of noise while sitting down. They say sorry, but that's all fine. Yeah, it is what it is.
Seems
Christensen.
like Christensen is taking a very wide area, especially in the crosses. So if you throw a few shots there might be an opening in the straight gap.
Yeah. Let's see what's happening. This shot was wide when it's big bouncer, but it drops dead when it bounces for the second time. A lot of energy lost into the floor. the 6 by Fenner. Defended properly. Very into center. No trouble for Christensen. There she goes again. Good shot at the 3. Second time out for the Australians. And there we go. What do you think of the game up so far?
Well, I think it seems a little bit careful from both teams. A couple of times they've upped the tempo a little bit and thrown some harder shots, but mostly it seems like both teams, or neither team wants to let in a goal.
Yeah. It's still
Christensen has forced 2 timeouts from the Australian team, and that might be crucial in the second half, because now they have only 2 left for them.
Yeah. And 1 substitution already. So the pressure is on South Australia. I haven't seen any difficulties for the Swedish team yet, and it might suddenly occur. 3 minutes 30 to go in the first half. Score is 0-0. And he picks it up. Passes to Hanna. Hanna throws it out.
Yeah, I think a couple of the quick returns that they did to the Swedish left wing, there were a few problems, but other than that, they haven't really been able to bother the Swedish defense.
No, not at all. Ooh, that was close to the long ball. Good shot by number 2, Nikita Grosser.
But also, once again, a very firm save.
And a good save. Absolutely. Fenner into the 6, defended by Barry. Barry retaliates. Comes back with the shot. Cross court, trying to find the 7. Corner pocket, defended by Svensson. And there it is. The first goal of the match, scored by Hanna Svensson onto the center. The legs of Clara Whelan were not in position this time, and the ball was tapped in, and there it is. 1-0, 5th Malmö. Someone knows how to add the score. Yeah, they did. And there we restart the game. Nikita Grosser. Big bouncer, good save by Anja.
Sort of a bit of a surprise that we've been seeing Christensen, and then it's Svensson, the first one who scores.
Yeah, that's the case. They count on 1 shot, and then the other one is the unexpected shot, and suddenly goes in, and it's then a concentration or something that happens, and then it goes in. And it's not only the big shots who make the goals.
They also have very different throwing styles, so it's always a different thing to listen to different shots.
Yeah. Barry, cross court. Now the Australians have to do something. It's not going to be a big score, so be careful. Anja. Big bouncer, and there it is, the second one in. Pressure is now on the Australians as their defense, the gaps are opening up, and they need to find an answer. They try to find the answer by moving Perry to center and Whelan to the side. Left side it is. Whether that's correct or not, we'll see in a few. Fenner with the shot onto the 5 position, well picked up by Perry. Perry gets the ball, passes it to Grosser. Takes a lot of time. Big bouncer into the corner. The game picks up. Fenner to Svensson. Svensson onto the 2 spot. Put the pressure on the Australians. Defense is holding on, but it's difficult for them. Grosser on the 7, blocked out by Svensson. Timeout for Malmö. Sense the same thing. Australians picking up the speed and disrupting the speed by taking the timeout and giving your girls a chance to have a drink. Score.
So far this Malmö team is in the lead and they seem to be in control of the game, but it's still 2-0, it's a tight game, and so far in the first half the whole thing can turn around.
I haven't seen anything that indicates for me a slipping of defense in the Malmö lineup, so it will be difficult for the Aussies to come back, but you never know. A high ball, that's always in the risk, always the risk in the shots of Anja.
Yeah, we'll also have to see how well Anja can keep up the shot while playing in the center position.
She has to throw less and less. Svensson out. Grosser in the post. Christensen picks up. Goes a few meters to the side. Delivers another shot into the center. Blocked by Perry. It went over the line, but not in total, so it wasn't an own goal, but oh my gee, what can you say? It was a big risk taken there by Perry with this very smooth pass. Svensson comes down at the 3, blocked out in a cooperative, oh man, too difficult word to say. They did it together, you get my point.
Very good aiming from Svensson at the moment. She's really been hitting the gap.
Yeah, she picks them off, and that's very effective. Keeps the pressure up, every ball you have to be there. And now Anja comes, and she's thundering shot at it too, and there is something, and it was a 10 seconds. What's the referee going to do? He indicates, wait, it took too long. It's team penalty, 10 seconds. Now instead of a goal and a 3-0 lead for Viv Malmö, it will be a penalty and an opportunity for the Australians to get back into the game. And Berit-Jan Venner will have to do the defending of this shot. Whether it's all correct or not, I don't care. I think it is. At least the table indicates, and that's what they're there for. Grosser has the ball. Grosser has the ball. Walks across the goal line. Gets to the right position, onto the post. Shoots away, and the ball goes in. And instead of 3-0 lead for Viv Malmö and no trouble, it's suddenly Aussies back in the game. They make a connection goal, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that might be a very crucial game for the Australians. It's a very different thing to go.
Absolutely, absolutely. So now they know, with 3 seconds on the clock for this half, they know we can make a goal, and we make the connection. Nothing's lost. Big shot by Anja. Huh? Now I don't know what's happening. There were 3 seconds on the clock, now there are 5 seconds on the clock, and the referee blew the whistle for half time. And
I think the referees took the last few seconds by hand. Might have some problems with the clock there. So they probably timed it with the hand by the 10-second referee. The last few seconds.
oh, I don't like it. Please communicate what you're doing. If the clock is broken, say that loud and clear so we know it. And this was unclear how much seconds were left. There were 3 seconds on the clock, but there were none because the buzzer already went off in that first goal. Then when the 10 seconds timer called for the 10 seconds penalty, and now it's a bit messy.
Yeah, and it seemed like it was probably not communicated to the teams either.
Exactly.
A bit of a
That's-
risky shot there.
It was. It was a risky shot, and already 2 goals being cancelled by the referee. So I think Viv Malmö will win this game. But if they get 2 taken aback, they're depending too much on one player. If something goes wrong, they could miss it. It's 1-2. Australia 1, Malmö 2. I'll be back. Okay. Welcome back to the second half of South Australia on our left and Viv Malmö on our right. Australia made 2 substitutions. I believe Crosser and Perry are off. Whelan, number 2. Whelan stayed on, but she's now out of position. No, Grosser is on. This was Grosser. So I can't see the numbers. I can't hear it. It's good shot by Fenado. Number 7 has come on. Riza Martin. And number 13, Brittany Watson. Off are Claire Whelan and Zara Perry. That was a big shot and no changes for the Malmö team. There's a good shot by Anja Christensen and a great save by Riza Martin. Christensen picks up, passes to Svensson. If you have any comments on our commentating, on the sound from the hall, if you can hear the referees, if you can't hear anything of the ball, if you want to know different things, please write it down in the chat. We'll read it and we'll try to fix it, give you an answer. There was another great shot by Hanna Svensson onto the post. The gap was open on the 1. Nikita Grosser is out of position.
Yeah, so far there has been a lot of close call from the South Australian team, but still the score is 2-1.
It's a very tight game. Good defense. Fenner shoots down to the 5, picked up by Martin. Martin fast return, Fenner again. Oh, and it hits cross court and it hits the hands of Nikita Grosser, but she blocks it out, but it was a bit of a lucky save, I think.
Yeah, that was a close one.
She comes down to center, back center. Christensen picks it up.
So far it seems like on the right wing of the South Australian team, that's the place where Malmö might be able to score. There's been a couple of close ones so far in the second half.
No, it doesn't seem to be that safe. She has a good shot though, so you might want to avoid that, but have confidence. Fenner into the arms of Martin. Blocked by Svensson. Picked it up. Brittany Watson, yeah, that's at 10 seconds. It took ages for them to get the ball across the center line, and now the Swedes have the chance to choose their defender. They chose Brittany Watson, number 13 of the Australian team. Anja Christensen, back center with the ball. Christensen goes to the right. And it's a goal without a chance. Watson had chosen to be opposite, counted for the cross-court shot, and it didn't come. It was straight onto the 5 spot, and there it is. 3-1, 5th Malmö.
Yeah, we have seen so far 2 10-second penalties in this match, and those are sort of unforced errors that you should not do at this level.
No, you should be able to know what happened. And there's the 3rd timeout for the Australian team. We have 9 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. 5th Malmö leading 3-1. And what is the coach going to do? Daniel McTanish has a small speech. Is he able to get them back into the game? It takes only one goal, but now they have water between them. Let's see.
They have used all of their timeouts so far very quickly. They have one left now for the rest of the match.
Yeah,
And
that's it. And they have substitutions. Also used one, so that's the first half one. And they made the halftime substitutions. They used them. So they have 3 subs, 1 timeout left. Watson, cross court. Christensen goes to the left. Hits center, well defended, good control. Saved by the center player. Grosser comes back, goes wide. Fenner. Martin saves, fast return into Fenner, but Christensen picks up the cover for Fenner. Has the ball. Takes over position, comes from the right side. Big bouncer onto the corner, into the back of the net, and she scores on the 7th spot. Watson didn't reach out just far enough. It's 4-1 Viv Malmö. I think that's deciding goal, but you never know. Ooh, that was a close one. We have seen that one also by the Australians where it almost went into the own goal. And this one went between the legs of Hannes Svensson. I think that might have to do something with the floor actually. It's very, very smooth. It's a beautiful hole, by the way. It's a beautiful floor. It's shiny, it looks new. And there it is, second goal of Hanna Svensson. She scored. Watson isn't really in the game, and it wasn't. Yeah. Was it forced? What are. Huh? Why are they all in the same position? She's on the wrong side of the court. Yeah. Doesn't help, does it? Good shot by Grosser onto the 7th spot, but solid defense by Svensson. 5-1. Malmö is in the lead. Comes back onto the 1.
yeah,
Also
the Australians were able to hang on for quite long, but now it seems like Malmö is completely in control of the game.
Yeah. Fischtermaat, eye shades, that's fine.
You can see it even from the Australians attacking that they're going right up to the 6-meter line. They're taking a bit more of a risk.
Yeah, that will give some penalties. But they have to do something. 5-1, or you say you want to keep the score as low as possible. But they haven't been able to create real chances to score against this Malmö squad, which is very experienced and plays together for a long time already.
Yeah, the only goal so far has come from the penalty shot that came
Yeah,
right before the half-time, and other than that they haven't really bothered the Malmö defense.
no. Very, very solid. Fenner, 5. Saved by Watson. Substitution. Watson out? I think so. Exactly. Number 13 out. I'm sorry for her, but it wasn't good enough. Number 5 comes back on, and number 5 is Molly Smith. Good morning, Tom. Good morning to you too. I hope everything is all right, and if you have any comments on our commentating, on the sound, on what you would like to know, please write it down in the chat. Okay. Molly Smith back on the field. Nikita Grosser. There she comes. 360. Past Anja. Saved by Fenner. Fenner from her own position. Doesn't move around really much. They play nice and solid, nice and easy. Blocked out. Smith picks up. Goes back to the post. There she comes. 360. Hannah is solid on her side. You don't get past Hannah just that easy. Was there noise? I have no idea. Didn't hear anything. That was a high ball by Risa Martin. She tried the fast return and she just tipped it over the 6-meter line. Anja
Now
back.
if Malmo is able to score here, that might be the last nail to the coffin.
Yeah, it is. There will be a 6-1 lead. She comes forward. Anja goes to the right side. But she opens straight into the center where Risa is and she blocks the ball. And no goal. So they're still in there. There's still a minute chance they can get back into the game. But they need to start scoring now. Need to pressurize Malmö. And haven't been seen them doing that. There's signs of opening up. Molly went all the way around. And she found a gap. Just almost there. Grosser from the left side, change positions. Ball was out. Jos is trying to get around Anja. Hitting for the 1 and the 7. Svensson back to the post. Onto the 1, onto the post again. Svensson is very threatening with her precision shots. Very good.
Yeah, she has had really good accuracy so far, and even though it hit the post, it'll keep the Australian defense on their toes.
It doesn't strengthen your confidence if every time they hit the post and they know exactly where the gaps are. You know you have to be there, you know you have to keep your defense tight. And there it is, the thunder down onto the 5 spot. Anja Christensen, the big bouncer. And there it is, the 6-1. And it's the second half of the second half, and the South Australians start to break, and now they have to check that they won't end up with a mercy because they played so well all game.
And again, some noise from the audience.
The beautiful bags are being distributed here by the Sessi Sao Paulo team, but it's a bit noisy. Anja Christensen, back center. Comes another shot, and and it just goes wide. Lucky Aussies. Defense by Smith. Comes with the answer, but it's safe. It's like hitting a wall for the Aussies. And there's no point hitting a wall.
Yeah, I know that feeling. It's very frustrating when you're down a few goals. You've scored only one, even that from penalty. It seems like nothing is going in.
Nothing is going in. You have no chance. You can just get the shots thrown to you, and you have nothing to do. You're powerless, and that feeling sucks, you know. It does. It sounded like a high ball, but as there was no whistle, it's no high ball. That's how it works, isn't it? And we have a timeout for Malmö. 5 minutes and 7 seconds to play on the clock. I'm sorry, you can't read the names on the scoreboard. I can see that. I have the image in front of me myself. That's why I try as often as possible to tell the time, tell the score. Try to answer in English, Tom. Everyone can read it. Oh, there's a chill wind.
Yeah.
Slowly being frozen.
This is the Finnish summer.
Yeah, it is. I like Finnish summer, but I have to be able to move then. Do something. There we go. Anja Christensen. In the back. Big bouncer, but that's a long ball. That's a real one. No discussion about it. Thomas Svensson, the coach, looks around. There's nothing I can do about that one. No, you can't. Okay, Smith going to the left side. And hits the 7 spot, totally cross-court. Anja almost had it. But at least there's 2-6. It's only 4 goals in between. So they have an answer. But
Yeah,
they're
Malmö has a comfortable lead, and Anja still has. She still wants the scores.
Yeah,
She still wants the glory.
Yeah. There goes Hanna. Well defended by Smith. Fast return by Smith. Hanna also very safe again. Anja picks it up. 360. Bouncer. Fast bouncer into the center. Martin goes back. Martin goes to do it herself. She hits the center. Anja has gone to the right side. And Venner is center player now. And we see an increase in the speed in the attack, but that's also a heightened risk, of course. The big bouncers can easily go long. Anja again. Fast one. Good defense by Grosser. 2 in a row. Smith. Bouncer through center. That one goes through, but Anja gives good cover. Ball to Hanna. So down to the 3 spot. Well picked up by Smith. Substitution for the Aussies. Out number 7. In number 11. Okay. Ryzer Martin has done a good job, I think. And Zara Perry comes back on. Zara Perry plays with a very yellow hat, scarf, or whatever. What do you call it?
Scarf, I think.
A scarf on the head? Yeah? It does have a special name, I don't know. I'm not that into fashion. I don't know all those names. Okay, there we go again. Molly Smith. Through the center, saved by Anja Christensen. And a long ball. It's not a long ball.
Referee disagreed.
Okay, then it's goal for Malmö. 7-2. Goal by Anja Christensen.
Well, if it wasn't the long ball, it was at least a very risky throw.
It was a very risky one, and well, never mind. As I said earlier on, I try not to commentate referees. It's very hard. Grosser into the center, Venner defense. Picks up, passes to Svensson. Svensson goes to the middle. Tries a small bouncer, and it's already risky. That's the risky shots. If you think you can reach it, tip it with your toes and then tip it over your winger. But it went well for Perry this time. Perry picks it up herself, goes through center and tries to hit for the 7. Where there is the wall. I'm terribly sorry, but there's no point throwing at Hanna Svensson. Her defense is immaculate. Really it is. Anja picks up, goes cross court, fires away from her own spot. On the right. Big bouncer and the ball goes through, and they didn't anticipate that one. It's 8-2 to Viv Malmö. They want to make clear who is strongest and drive the dagger home. Smith, white. It's called a bandana. It's a yellow bandana. I knew there was a word for it. Thank you, Tom. Yes, it's Maika coaching for the Aussies, Tom. It is. She's the assistant coach there. Ball over. So the Swedes didn't get possession of the ball. Ball goes back. Smith goes cross court. Now what does she do? No, she stays on the 3. Hits the 5. Locked out. 2 minutes 17 to go. Score is 8 to Viv Malmö and 2 to South Australia. This game is done. It's mighty bouncers. Really it is. They come in very, very strong from Anja Christensen. But Grosser has a good grasp of them. She gets them.
Yes. And even though she has thrown very well, I think the key for Malmö in this match has been their tight defense. They have been able to get the control of the play by that. And the Australians have been forced to attack very hard, and that has opened up their defense. And Anja has been able to capitalize on that.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think we saw a solid, proper game of goalball here. With good defense in the beginning. You see the stronger team. Aussies did everything they could, but they don't have the power to really, really make it difficult for Viv Malmö. Okay, Hanna Svensson comes off and Hazel Gessen comes on. So now we have an all Danish Swedish team. One minute 42 to go. 8-2. Anja Christensen has the ball. Goes to the left. I believe they've changed position. Yeah, it's the same case. Perry trying to get the ball, it rolls down back to the center line. It's very quiet and it's very smooth, and the floor is very smooth. So it's difficult to get the slowly moving shots ball when they're rolling. Would explain the 2 almost own goals by both teams.
Only almost. I think an own goal is a thing that's always sad to see.
Yeah, it is. You don't applaud them, you don't cheer. Yeah, it's depends a bit on how it happens, but normally it's okay, whatever. Shot again. Blocked out by Smith.
That had a lot of power behind
It is, yeah. Long arms, good shot, but the good shots come from the legs, don't they? Defense by Gessen. And a timeout with 27 seconds on the clock for the Malmö team. They want to have a good final end game. Finishes properly. I see people on the bench with Australia trying to keep warm. There is a chill draft in the hall. And it's really, really cold. But never mind. We'll survive.
But when you're playing on the court, it's sometimes nice that you don't get too hot.
That's good. Oh yeah, when you're playing it's fine. But I'm not. I'm sitting behind a microphone. High up in the full wind. No. Good shot by Anja. Saved by Perry, who defends very much in front of the 6 meter line. Makes it very vulnerable, but it's also offensive. You have to try something, but there's 2.1 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. We will see the last shot of Anja Christensen for this game. If she's fast enough. And there it is, and it's no, and it will not count. It will.
You still wanted to score, even at the end.
Oh yes, and they do count the shot. 9-2. 9-2, and that makes game.
One last for the Australian team.
Yeah, but it was the same as in the first half, and this time at least they got it. But in the first half it was more decisive than this one. 7 goals difference. I wouldn't have expected it to become that much though. At the beginning of the game.
Really tight at the beginning.
Yeah, and then it didn't break, but it opened up more or less.
Yeah.
And Anja is a mighty, mighty shot. Okay. Hope to see you for the next game. Tom asked a question. Are these the same 2 holes as we had in the World Championships in 2014? I believe it is. What do you What do you say? You were. It's 11 years ago, huh?
Yeah.
How old were you then?
Sorry?
How old were you then? 11 years ago.
I was 14 at the time.
You was 14.
Yeah.
Did you already play goalball then?
No, that's
No. No, so you wouldn't know, would you?
yeah, but I've heard that it was here. That
Okay, that was here. Oh, that
Yeah.
would be good. We'll sort it out, but we think it was over here. I recognize the green color of watching the live stream, and it's a beautiful hole. It's a beautiful floor. I love it. So I think it is the same hole as the World Championships in 2014. We'll check it, but yes, Tom, I think it is. See you next game. Next game will be between. It will be a men's game, I think.
Yeah. I can't remember who's playing
Can't
that, but
remember, no. We'll check it out. At 1300 finish time, we will have Ceci Sao Paulo against Ivy in this hall. Well, see you in 15 minutes then.
thank you.
Yes? Should the mic be on again? Yes, the mic is on again. That's perfect. Welcome back to our next game between Ivy on the left from Japan and Sissi, Sao Paulo, Brazil on my right. Referees for the games are Svetlana Ross from Ukraine and Jona Somekivi from Finland.
Kiwi from Finland, yes.
Lineup for the Japanese team. Okay, on the left, Yoshu Nobusawa, number 2, Kenta Takeda, number 3, Koji Miyayuki,
Yes.
number 8, and Yuta Kashima, number 9. And the lineup for the Brazilians, number 1, Marcelina Lara, number 2, Jose Marcio, number 5, Marco Antonio Santos, number 7, Marcos Vinicius Santos, number 8, Edison Sousa, and number 9, Cristiano Santos. Ivy starts with the ball. Center player, number 8, Koji Miyayuki. And it's a straight goal
Straight into the back of the net for Ivy.
on the 3 spot. And Koji Miyayuki on the left side.
Left side for Sessi, shoots straight between the center and right back for Ivy. Now on the right for Ivy.
Number 3, Kenta Takeda on the right side. Marcos Vinicius Santos just the ball, throws the ball wide on the right side.
And it's getting collected maybe by the Japanese center.
No, not the center. He will make a fake attempt.
Ah,
Again, that's the first shot. And there it is. Second shot. And it goes in again. Same shot, same result. Number 8, Koji Miyayuki. And the Japanese team takes a fast lead. 2-0, 11:20 to play in the first half. And already 2 goals.
and the traditional Japanese double fake and shoot again. Now from the left for Sessi, and it's in.
What a good shot by number 2, Jose Marcio Sousa. And it's 1-2.
Yeah, Jose Mario Sosa shot that straight down in front of him and underneath the Japanese defender. Now on the right side for Ivy.
Koji Miyayuki. Koji.
Miyayuki goes out to the left, shoots, and it's saved by the right back of Sessi Sao Paulo, who goes over to the left hand side, shoots from center, and it's blocked by.
And it's 2-2. It was a fast return by Vinicius Santos, number 7 of Sao Paulo. 2-2.
What a start to this game. It's
Yeah.
a very explosive start to this game. And now Ivy with the ball going over to the right hand side is Miyayuki. Miyayuki shoots straight into center of the Brazilian team.
Saved by the legs of Sousa. Return of Santos. Santos, ball blocked out by Quintana.
Yeah,
Takeda.
we have a lot of Santoses. In the
Yeah,
Brazilian
well,
team.
no, 3 of them. No, 2 of them.
Yeah,
2 Santos, 2 Sousas.
yeah,
No, 3 Santos. Oh,
yeah. 3
that-
Santos
that's
and 2
too much.
Sosas.
But at least 2 Santos are on the bench.
Yeah.
Number 3, Ivy. Good
Saved.
shot into the center.
And now
That's
on the
Takeda.
left hand side for Sessi Sao Paulo with
Sousa.
José Sosa.
Yeah, there he goes.
Goes around, shoots from the right hand side, bouncing across the face of the Japanese center. It's collected and passed to Miyayuki, who shoots from center. It's blocked up in the air and collected at the almost at the line.
Was
by
a
the
good
2
save,
defenders.
good save. One of the Santos. Number 7. Good save by center player Kawashima. to the 7th spot.
Saved by Souza. Souza shoots straight down the line and saved by the right back of Japan.
Japanese were not able to control. Ball back to the Brazilians.
Jose Marzio Souza goes into center, hands the ball over, maybe?
Yeah, he did. To Marcus
Good
Vinicius.
bounce, but just
Good bounce.
wide.
Just wide.
Now all 3 Ivy players are at the post on the right hand side.
Who picks it up? Miyayuki.
Miyayuki shoots.
Fake attempt again, and there it comes. And saved by Sousa. Fast return, Sousa onto the corner, blocked by Miyayuki, blocked out.
Souza's thinking not 3 times, the 2 times was enough.
No. We know the drill. Back
Now.
to the left side. For the Brazilians, good shot, good save. Onto the 5 spot, ball handed to Vinicius Santos. Comes back with a good shot at center.
And Miyayuki has the ball on the left hand side for Ivy. Now Miyayuki shoots from the left hand side, straight on the line, and it's saved. And it deflected backwards.
It
but
is saved, but it took a while.
Yes. Now Souza on the left hand side shoots straight on the center. Kawashima collects it. Kawashima passes it to Miyayuki. Miyayuki on the left hand side.
Fires away. At the 3 spot, well saved, no
Nice
control.
ball over.
Ball over. Takeda Kenta goes to the other side, fires away at center, fast return, no fast return. Elisan Sousa fires back, center player of the Brazilian team, Miyayuki. Onto the 1 spot, straight into the back of the net, no touch, it's what we call an ace.
That was such a
Great.
good aiming on the post for
Great shot.
for Miyayuki.
And it's 3-2 Ivy.
Now Souza.
Sousa comes around, fires away at
Shoots,
the corner.
and it's good block by the
Good
right
block.
back of Ivy.
Straight control, I love it. It's a powerful shot and a straight control into the 5. Legs of Sousa. Sousa gets it back.
Now
Fires
Jose
away.
Marzio shoots.
Big bouncer.
bounces.
Center player. Miyayuki.
On the left hand side for Ivy. He shoots straight down the line, just outside the post. Very good shot. But it felt like I had it covered. Mr. Santos on the right hand side. Now Santos with the ball for Sessi Sao Paulo. And it's blocked by Miyayuki, quick return. And it's blocked by Jose Marzio Souza on the left side for Sessi. He walks around the center, then shoots straight down to Miyayuki. Miyayuki collects it and now walks around the center. Kawashima, now Miyayuki from the right hand side, just outside the post.
Ball goes wide. Miyayuki is very threatening to the Brazilian defense. Santos comes around to pick it up. Let's see what's happening. They gets the ball, goes back to his position. No, goes back to center. Fires away from center position. Big bouncer. Takeda. Hiroshima. Return from center. Being collected. Marshall. And it goes
Just
wide.
outside of Takeda's post, and it is going to be collected by one of 3 of them, because all of them are again on the right hand side.
It's collected by Takeda.
Takeda shot across the court, and it's blocked by Santos on the right hand side for Sessi. Now Santos with the ball, bouncing and into the right hand side of Takeda, who blocked it, and now Miyayuki ends up with the ball. Miyayuki shoots from right up center, and it's blocked forward by the Brazilian team. Jose Marzio Souza with the ball on the left hand side. He walks around, shoots from the right hand side down to Miyayuki and Kawashima, and Miyayuki ends up with the ball on the left hand side for Ivy. Now Miyayuki shoots straight between, tries to find the gap between the center and right back, but it's blocked. And the ball
Ball
over.
over, ball over. Ball goes to Miyake. Do they do the same on the other side? Collected with all three? No, they don't. Do we get to see the fake attacks again? There's number one.
And long ball is the call from the referee.
Easily given.
This time they only fake ran once,
Yeah.
and this time they came out up short with a long ball penalty against Miyake, I believe.
Yeah, Miyake is to defend. Jose Marcio Sousa is going to take the penalty.
Jose Marzio Souza stands on the left-hand side of the Sessi goal, shoots, and it is
The ball goes just wide of the post. But anticipated correctly, Miyake, and made to get close enough.
yeah, he beat the player but not beat the goal, sadly enough, or sadly for them.
Yeah, for them. Yeah, it's 3-2. We have a good game going on. We need a little bit of court repair now. Referees retaping, so it's all fine again. The ball goes to Takeda. Takeda has the ball. All three Japanese players are together in the center of the court. And there we go again. Takeda from center position. Fires away at the three. Santos collects. Santos comes on. Fires at the 5 spots. Good defense by both Japanese players. Miyake has the ball.
Miyake now from the left-hand side for Ivy, shoots, and it's blocked out on this side. They blocked it across the court from the left all the way to the right, and Jose Marzio Souza is about to pick it up from the goal judge. And let's see what he have planned for us now. Jose Marzio Souza for Sessi Sao Paulo.
Goes back. And what does he fire? He fires away. A big bouncer. Goes underneath Kawashima and it goes into the back of the net. It's 3-all. And we have a game going on.
Such a good bounce there from Jose Marzio that it lands pretty much next to the center and goes underneath his arms.
Yeah.
And it's 3-3. Those are very hard to defend.
Miyake.
Another popping sound as he releases the ball, but Jose Marzio Souza saves it, and now it's all the way over with Santos on the left-hand side.
Santos. Fast return. Santos back his place.
Now
Kawashima collects.
Takeda with the ball on the right-hand side. Takeda shoots, and it's saved by the center of Sessi. And now Jose Marzio Souza.
Big bouncer again. Good save by Takeda. Takeda passes to Miyake. Miyake comes around.
Miyake shoots from the right-hand side. Tries and succeeds.
It's
to
a
find the
beautiful
gap,
shot. He comes
on the
around,
post.
hits the 7. Sousa out of position, and
Yeah.
it's 4-3. Ivy is in the lead again, and it's a timeout for Sessi.
Yeah, he was aiming for that post, and he hit it
was.
spot on.
Yeah,
What
perfect shot.
good precision from Miyake there.
Yeah, I love that movement. The pass
Yeah.
and then coming back around and then hitting the open spot you create yourself. It's beautiful goal ball.
Exactly. For newer viewers, what happens when they pass Miyake is that the Brazilian defense move over and opens the gap at the post. Quietly, then Miyake moves over and hits the post. It's absolutely beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful goals you can score in a goalball court,
Yeah.
I would say at least.
Absolutely.
Now let's see what Sessi Sao Paulo can respond with.
Jose Marcio Sousa in the back center. There he is. Holding the ball.
He has told the center to get out of his way, so he'll probably shoot from the center. Jose Marzio Souza from center and hits center and is blocked forward. Kawashima collects it, passes it to Miyake. Big shooter for Ivy. Goes
Comes
on the
around
right.
again.
Another great movement from Miyake, but this time straight in center. Now Santos with the ball on the right-hand side for Sessi. Shoots from right, across the face of Kawashima, who goes forward and collects it. And now passes it to Takeda. Takeda on the right.
Moves back to the corner. Fires away at the 4 spot, but easily collected by Santos. Now there's control. Santos fires back. No, it's not Santos. Yeah, it's also Santos. It's Cristiano Santos, number 8. No, Ellison Sousa.
Yes, Ellison Souza.
Ellison Sousa. Center player. Number 9. Miyake.
Good save there from Ellison that we just mentioned.
Absolutely.
And Now shot from Santos. Santos hit Miyayuki. Miyayuki collects it and shoots from the left-hand side of Ivy. Ivy now hits Ellison again. Ellison now forward collects it and passes it to Jose Marzio Souza.
Stays in the middle, fires away. Aims for the corner and aims for the
what a
one.
goal.
What a goal, straight into the back. 4-4.
And again, through movement on the Brazilian side,
Yeah.
then shoots from about the 5 spot and out to the post. And that was beautiful again from Jose Marzio Souza. Now Ivy with the ball.
Well controlled, fast return. Into the center, Kawashima. Kawashima collects the ball, passes to Miyayuki.
Miyayuki with the ball on the left for Ivy. Shoots straight down the line, tries to find Santos' post, but Santos blocks it this time. Walks around Ellison. Now Santos with the ball. Shoots, and it's blocked by Kawashima. Quick return out to try to find that open post, but Santos had it covered.
Out, Sousa's waiting in center to get the ball. Let's see what they're going to do. Ball goes to Sousa. Sousa goes back to position, very quietly. There it comes. First shot at the 2. Blocked out by Takeda.
And now Miyayuki comes over to Takeda, and he leaves it.
No, Miyayuki has the ball.
Miyayuki has the ball and shoots.
At the 5, almost 6, hits Sousa and is back in position. Ellison. Blocked out by Takeda. Substitution coming on for the Japanese team. Kento Takeda comes off and number 2, Yoshu Nobusawa, comes on.
Nobusawa coming on, if I'm not completely mistaken, one of the Paralympic winners for Japan.
Yeah. I believe we have the whole Paralympic team now on the field. Miyuki and Kawashima also playing in that team.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know if Takeda was on that
I
team.
don't think he will. I don't recognize the name, so
No.
I could be wrong.
No. Got a question for the score. The score at the moment is 4-4. We have a very equal game of 2 high-level teams.
And Jose Marzio Souza with a high-level bounce with a good save from the newly subbed on Nobusawa. Nobusawa now hands it over to Miyayuki, who walks over to the left-hand side for Ivy. Now Miyayuki shoots and he hits the gap between the 2 Brazilians on that side. Now Santos with the ball. Santos shoots, and it's after a little bit of struggle, Ivy collects it, and now Miyayuki with the ball again on the left-hand side. Hits the center, Ellison.
Ellison blocks it out, and just pushes it wide. And there's something with the shades of Sousa and Jose Marzio, but
So we have
it's
a
a
quick
great
check.
game. Yeah, it's a equipment check, just the shades. Everything is okay. But it went up a bit.
The ball will be dropped on the left side for Ceci Sao Paulo.
Yeah. Jose Marzio Sousa. We have a great game, Janan.
Oh yeah, it's been
Yes,
absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Beautiful shots, great defense.
A banging start with 2-2 within the first 2 minutes, I think, and now we see some great defense as well.
Yeah.
It's an absolutely great game. Jose Marzio Souza with the ball on the left-hand side.
2 minutes, 20 to go.
Quickly runs again to the road. Actually stumbles over,
Yeah, and now we have a noise penalty.
Yeah.
Sousa,
As a player, I always feel frustrated with those, but it is correct due to
this
the
was a
rules.
real one.
Absolutely, absolutely.
This was not.
But,
he really fell down.
I'm not saying it was wrong, but it's it's very hard as a player. Because
he
what happened was that he stumbled over his teammate in center and
but
fell over.
you make the mistake. You make the
Oh,
noise.
absolutely.
There's nothing.
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely.
If you fall down silently,
Absolutely.
there's no problem.
Now, Ivy with the ball. Shoots from center, and it's blocked. Oh,
No.
it's-
Yeah, now it's
Now
blocked.
it's blocked.
Now it's blocked.
He blocked it twice.
But yeah, they gave a team penalty for this one. I don't think it was a team penalty. I think
Yeah,
it
the
was
first block deflected it backwards, and then he
Yeah,
dove
yeah,
backwards
yeah,
and knocked it off the line.
Yeah.
Beautiful save.
Okay, scores 4-4, 2:14 on the clock. Good shot by Santos, blocked out by
Nobusawa.
Nobusawa, number 2.
Now, Miyayuki seems to want the ball. Let's see if he gets it. And yes, of course.
You have been practicing on the names, have you?
Yes,
Yeah,
of course.
very good, very good. Yeah,
Nobusawa with the shot from the right hand side.
perfect.
And it's saved. And now Jose Marcio Souza with the ball on the right hand side. Across the face of Kawashima, who saves it, and Miyayuki now with the ball. Miyayuki on the left hand side for Ivy, shoots from the left. Across the face, Ellison, great save with
Great
his
save,
hands,
Ellison.
blocked out.
Absolutely.
Absolutely beautiful save from Ellison Souza.
You know, when I look at the names list of the Brazilians, I start to understand why they use the first names. If you're all called the same, there's no point.
Yeah,
If you're Santos or Sousa, that's it.
yeah, of course.
Yeah. So there's no distinction. So this is good. There was a good shot by Marcos Vinicius. Santos.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
There's
a block
another
in
goal
the
onto
goal.
the free spot by Miyayuki. Great shot, no defense, just the toes, and that's not enough to stop this mighty thunder.
And it's Ivy 5, Ceci Sao Paulo 4.
And Jose Marcio Sousa coming back with the shot. Moving silent towards the side. There he comes. But good answer by Nobusawa.
Yes.
Blocked out.
And Nobusawa will pick it up with roughly 8 seconds left on the shot. And now Nobusawa with the ball on the right hand side for Ivy. That's leading 5-4. Nobusawa shoot on the right, straight into center. Ellison Souza. Ellison now shoots from center, hits the other center, Kawashima, who now passes it over to Miyayuki, who I think have scored Ivy's all goals. Now Miyayuki shoots. It's a good bounce and a good save. Very, very high quality goal ball right now.
It is. It just didn't manage to get the ball under control, so it's ball over, and Ivy to throw again.
Yes, on the left hand side. for
Miyayuki
Ivy.
picks up. Comes to center.
Miyayuki from center shoots, and it's collected by Jose Marcio Souza.
Ball was thrown into the ground and lost its momentum. Nobusawa together with Kawashima blocked out. Nobusawa into the center. Defended by Ellison, thrown by Ellison.
And a good bounce and a good save from Nobusawa on the right post for Ivy. Miyayuki comes over. And it's a timeout for Ivy with 5-4 on the scoreboard with how much remaining?
24 seconds remaining in this half.
Yes, 24 seconds to go in this half. And it's been a great half of Goalball.
is.
It absolutely has. We've seen some top quality defending and some even better attacking in many cases. Beautiful precision, beautiful technique by all the throwers.
Let's see what the second half has to offer us.
Now let's see what the Ivy coaching team had in mind for this timeout. If they can secure a 6-4 lead at halftime. Let's see what Ivy has cooked for us.
What are they going to do?
Hmm?
What are they going to do? Miyayuki with the ball.
Let's find out. Miyayuki.
Fake attack 1.
Again, one
That
fake.
was a good shot. And a nice move together by Kawashima and Miyayuki, but the defense was there. The
Absolutely great
left,
defense.
Left pocket was well blocked.
Now, from the center, Santos. Now, Kawashima picks it up and passes it to Nobusawa. Nobusawa on the right-hand side. Shoots and hits Ellison in the middle. Ellison. And it's halftime. It's Ivy 5, Ceci Sao Paulo 4. And what do you think of the first half, Bas?
I think we saw some great goal ball with some good shots, nice movement, teams working together. And I think the way Ivy plays together, it's more developed than the way the Brazilians play together. They make their own shots, and Ivy plays the shots together, and I think that's for me is the difference.
Yeah,
in this
I think you can see more team strategy behind Ivy's,
Yeah.
even though the Brazilians are doing it very good, but it feels like individual strategies.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Jose Marcio has one plan, Santos has another plan.
Yeah.
and,
Yeah, a bit more like that. And so,
Yeah.
so I like the Japanese play very much.
oh yeah, same.
Yeah.
And
But the Brazilians are putting up a good game.
oh yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
It's going to be interesting to see what they got for us in the second half, these two teams. In the first half, it was 2-2 after less than 2 minutes. And then, as we know, ended 5-4 for Ivy at halftime. Now, in the second half, we'll have Ivy on the right side, and we will have Ceci Sao Paulo on the left side.
The Japanese really take their time. They have a rest, they have a drink, they sit down on the bench. And you have the time to do that. With the 5 minutes rest, I think that's a great improvement. You really can have a rest. And
Yeah,
have
it was about time that we extended the halftime.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I don't understand why it hasn't been done before.
No.
And yeah, about time. Same with the other change with the one period of extra time, 6 minutes. I prefer that one over the two smaller ones.
You know, yes, but it takes away 3 substitution possibilities. And that's now you only have one after already a game has been played. So that's that makes it more difficult. If you can't have all your players play in the overtime.
Yeah.
So that's a limitation. That saves a lot of time, of course, but it's also something that should have been taken. Well, could have been taken care of if someone thinks it's a problem. I think it's a problem. I think it should have been you should have been able to put in all your players, and the halftime in that overtime period makes that possible.
I didn't actually know about the substitution. That's now when I know about the substitution part, then that is a problem, like you say. And I think there's solutions around that could be negotiated in some way or another.
Yeah.
Maybe allow people to still do substitutions in the extra time.
You have one.
Yeah, but maybe add them. Maybe add another one or
Yeah.
something. Because I'm generally a more fan of a longer extra time period, like 6 minutes, than 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Then give people the tools to use it properly.
Exactly. And that's a disadvantage. What I don't like also is the golden goal.
Yeah.
The golden goal was introduced in goalball when we introduced it too in football. And for football, it's a big difference. In goalball, just use the period. It makes it lucky.
Yeah.
And that's not necessary. But well,
But now
it is
back,
what it is.
now back to the action. Yeah,
back to this game.
That was the 90-second call, and we have IVR back on the court. Do you see any substitutions?
No, none.
So we still
Nobusawa goes off. Takeda comes back on again.
okay, so we will have Miyayuki closest to us. We will have Kawashima in the middle, and
in the middle. Yeah.
Takeda on the right, on the far side.
Yes.
And in the Brazilian team, Ceci on the left side.
Yes, he's on the left side. Jose Marcio is far from us. Edison Santos is in. Edison Sousa is in center, and Marcos Vinicius Santos is
Closest to us.
Yeah.
So we'll have Marcos Vinicius. Let's just call him Marcos Vinicius. I think that's easier.
Or Marcos, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we have Edison in the middle and Jose Marcio Souza on the left.
Exactly.
I just like saying his full name, so I'll stick to Jose Marcio Souza.
I already thought you did. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah. Let us see what's happening. Referees are ready.
And we are ready
Absolutely.
for the second half. Reminder, there is Ceci SP on the left with 4 and Ivy on the right with 5. This time for second half of this Club World Cup. First men's game in this venue. For today.
It is. And it's a great one.
That's table side referee Svitlana Moros, and on this side we have Jonna Sommerkivi.
Okay, there we go. Ellison with the ball. Fake pass.
Ellison backs up to the crossbar from middle, shoots from center, saved by Kawashima. Oh, noise? No, okay. Now
Don't know.
Takeda with the ball, and it's saved by José Marzio Souza.
Marcel Sousa back to his post. Goes from the corner. Goes for a line drive. He goes for a line drive, but ball gets back into the 3 spot. Saved by Takeda. Ball to Miyake.
Saved by Ellison. Ellison hands it over to Marcos Vinicius. Marcos now shoots from the right hand side, and it's blocked by Miyake. Quick return from Miyake, and again saved by Marcos Vinicius, and he will pass it all the way over to José Marzio Souza on the left hand side for Ceci Sao Paulo, who now shoots straight into the middle. They are hitting the center quite a lot now.
Takeda back to the line. Comes with the shot. Tries the 5 spot. Blocked by the legs of Marcel Sousa. Ball to Ellison. Ellison from the center. Fires away. Big bouncer. Well stopped the Kawashima. Wants a fast return. Stops it. Ball to Miyake.
Miyake now on the left hand side, shoots from left into the center. Ellison, great save by his feet.
Great
Out of bounds, and it's going to be Marcos Vinicius that picks the ball up.
Wait for the ball to be returned by the goal judge.
That was a great save.
It
from
was a great
Ellison.
save. Absolutely.
Now Marcos Vinicius goes in slightly towards the center on the right hand side, shoots from center, and it's blocked by the Japanese center Kawashima, who hands it over to Takeda. Takeda on the right hand side now, shoots and it's saved by Ellison. Block forward, ball over.
Ball over. Couldn't control the ball. It's a bit erratic. A bit too powerful. There's no control at the moment. And that's, well, that cost you your shots.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening at the moment. The Japanese are dictating the game.
Yeah,
And
and you can tell that they are creating issues for the Brazilian defense. That was a long ball.
that was a long ball.
I can jokingly say that even I saw that was long.
Yeah, but it was long. No, that's a good one. But it was still a close call because it landed just over the line. Was it like a meter? Miyake, back center, chooses his position. There it's acknowledged by the ref. José Marzio Sousa goes to the left-hand side of his field. And there's the goal, and it's 5-5.
5-5. You saw Miyake was trying to block it on the 6-meter line, but it went past him and into the back of the goal. José Marzio Sousa scores 5-5.
Good line drive, good shot into the corner pocket. Okay, Takeda with the shot. Trying to get back in the lead. Into the center, well defended by Ellison. Ellison throws, fires back, long bouncer. Defended by Takeda. Miyake picks up.
Miyake now from center, shoots from just left of center, and it's saved by Ellison again. Ellison goes forward, collects it, passes it to José Marzio Sousa on the left-hand side, shoots from his left side, and it's blocked by the Ivy defense. Now Takeda with the ball goes around, shoots from the left of center, and it's blocked by Marcos Vinicius. Marcos Vinicius now moves around, shoots from left of center, and hits Takeda again.
Kawashima.
Or Kawashima rather. Now Kawashima to Miyake.
Miyake goes back to the line. Fires into the center. There's the control. Yes, the ball's under control. Ellison picks it up. José Marzio Sousa goes back to the goal. It's a long bouncer. And there it is, the long shot at the goal. And now it is CSP in the lead. 6-5. Great shot by José Marzio Sousa. And Kawashima couldn't get the ball to deflect forwards, and it went over him into the back of the net. Miyake picks up. Now for the first time in this game, Sessi is in the lead.
Yeah, 6-5. Now Miyake out on the left-hand side for Ivy. Goes inward, shoots cross-court, hits Ellison.
Difficult shot, difficult to read. Marcos Vinicius
Marcos
from the
Vinicius.
center, fires away.
And it's Kawashima.
He blocks it quite good. Takeda.
Now
has-
Takeda shoots from the right hand side, and it's saved by Jose Marzio Souza, or Ellison rather.
Ellison. Lewis controls the ball and fires away from the back center. Takeda stops it, passes towards Miyake. Miyake comes back. We've seen this movement before, but now he goes around Takeda. Fires away at Sosamaijo Sousa, who gets collect the ball and fires away at
Shoots, and it's saved by Kawashima. Kawashima now passes out to Takeda. Takeda on the right hand side. Shoots from his right side, and it's saved by Ellison again. Ellison goes forward, collects it, passes it to Marcos Vinicius. He now shoots from his right hand side, straight down the line. Miyake collects it, and now goes out to the left, and it's timeout for Ivy.
timeout for Ivy.
And,
It's 6-5, 8:09 on the clock.
Yes, and you can clearly see what we talked about a little bit earlier, that the Sessi defense never holds on to the ball instantly. They always block forward, block out. Meanwhile, the Japanese is very calm defensively. And that's a big difference in the two teams, where the Japanese strategy seems to be working quite well.
Yeah. On the other hand, Sessi in the lead. So
Yeah, of course.
that's what counts. But I liked it, but it was 2 goals. And now we have to see what the Japanese team can come up with.
Yeah, they have been close many times, but again, close doesn't get you on the scoreboard, and is what matters. Now, Ivy with the ball.
Miyake back center. Miyake goes around Kawashima. Fires back at the line. Ellison collects it.
Good save, strong save from Ellison
Strong
with his
save
legs.
from Ellison,
Nothing goes
absolutely.
through his legs. And now it's Marcos Vinicius on the right hand side. Shoots straight into center.
And the same goal, and the ball's
goes
deflected.
over.
Yeah, it goes over. The same as the goal by Sousa. It goes over. He leans backwards, Kawashima, and the ball goes into the back of the net just because he can't deflect it the right way, the right direction.
Yeah, a rare deflection of Kawashima and into
yeah.
the back of the net. And it's
7-5.
good bounce there from Miyake, but saved by the Brazilians. Now Jose Marzio Souza shoots from his left, and it's saved by the Japanese. Now Takeda with the ball on the right hand side.
Takeda comes on. Fires away at Sousa. Sousa blocks the ball.
Goes
Picks it up
forward.
himself. Marcos Vinicius is ready there to take over. Fires away at Takeda, trying to speed it up. They're speeding up the game. And the Japanese are slowing down.
Now Miyake, now on the right hand side for once, shoots and is
Yeah.
blocked by Sessi.
Yeah, he came across, but they need to change something. It's now 7-5. Sessi's in the lead, and Sessi has taken over control of the game. And what are the Japanese going to do? Are they going to speed up? Are they going to bring Nibusawa back on? Because they can't seem to find the gap anymore.
Now Marcos Vinicius with the ball on the right hand side, shoots, and it's blocked by Kawashima. Walks forward, collects it, and passes it to Miyake. Miyake now goes into center, shoots from center there, and it's blocked by.
And there it is.
Yeah, blocked over by Ellison.
I think they hurt you. Don't hit the legs of Ellison, but try to hit the hands, and there he's more vulnerable, and he particularly no chance for Jose Marzio Sousa. Score is 6-7.
Now Jose Marzio Souza shoots from his right of center, and it's blocked by.
Oh, that's
Blocked
that's
on the
one
line
go-
by
on the line.
Miyake.
Kicked forward, just pushed forward with the hand in the air. A bit of a lucky save, but a
Yeah,
save it
yeah.
is. A save it is. And it's 6-7, 6:26 on the clock.
And Jose
That-
Marzio Souza with the ball on the left for Sessi. He moves across, goes to the right side, shoots from the right, tries the same again, but this time they got it covered better, and now Takeda will get company from Miyake.
Takeda goes in the net. Gives room to Miyake. Miyake will pick up. Kawashima making some noise. Miyake. Long bouncer.
Shot from center, and it's blocked by Jose Marzio Souza and Ellison. Now Souza with the ball. shoots and is blocked.
Oh,
by-
good save by Takeda. Good cover.
Yeah, very good cover there behind
Yeah.
his center. Now Miyake with the ball, shoots from left, cross court.
Sousa blocks, hands it over to Marcus Vinicius. Vinicius takes over position of Sousa. Comes with the shot, cross court. Miyake collects, goes round, and straight into center, straight into the lap of Marcus Ellison, but he can't control the ball. Ball goes.
And we
Ball
can tell,
over, and we
tell
get
the difference that the balls keep going past Kawashima now.
Yeah.
The two Japanese wingers have to cover more behind him than they've had earlier in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And Nobusawa comes back on, but Takeda goes off, and Kawashima is hanging on, but he's in trouble.
It seems like the Brazilians might have changed something to get Kawashima out of the game and maybe find different angles, different types of shots. And obviously tiredness is probably a part of it as well.
Mm-hmm. Miyake. There it comes. Fake attempt. Into the three. Marcus Vinicius. Vinicius wants to pass to. So Sousa had moved. That's a communication failure by the Brazilians.
Yeah, he wanted to pass, but Sousa had already moved over.
Yeah.
Now it is Ivy with the ball. It's Nobusawa.
Nobusawa picks up as Miyake spots, goes back to zone. Tries go center. Doesn't have the power of Takeda and
Quick
Miyake.
return this time, saved by Kawashima. Kawashima passes to Miyake. Miyake stays central. He's going to shoot from center. And it's saved by Ellison. Ellison now passes to
Marcus Vinicius.
Marcus Vinicius.
Long
Bounces
bouncer.
it and saved again by the Japanese. Now Nobusawa with the ball on the right hand side. And it's saved again, this
Ball
time by Marcus Vinicius, who hands it over to José Marcio Souza, who follows him to the right hand side.
Fires across at the 5 spot. Saved by Kawashima. Kawashima hands it to Miyake. Miyake comes back again. Great shot. Line drive. And
Great
great
save.
save by Marcus Vinicius. But they should do an ice edge check. Come on. It's
Yeah,
almost-
fantastic precision from Miyake down the line, and good save as well from Marcos Vinicius. Top class all around. Now Marcos Vinicius with the ball.
That's one good shot and a great save by Miyake. Just one hand, he could touch the ball and push it wide of the goalpost. All three of them are gathered on the left side of the Japanese team area, and now Miyake picks it up. Are we going to have the fake attempt?
Oh, someone walked into the microphone.
Yeah.
And a quick return from Marcos Vinicius, and a good save again there from Miyake. They are going for his post now, or maybe they're trying to open the gap. Now quick shot and long ball penalty.
There's a lot of things going on. It's a mess. First the microphone was kicked over, then suddenly people go too fast. It should have been preemptive throw maybe, and then suddenly things start to happen. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the situation? Miyake got a long ball, and Sosamasha Sousa standing in the back center to take
Yes,
it.
the big thrower for Sessi shoots from the left center, all the way on the left, shoots. It's blocked.
And it's blocked.
It is
Great
blocked
save
from
by
the 6 meter line.
great save by Miyake, and the ball goes.
Still one goal in it.
One goal
in this game.
difference. 4:13 left on the clock. 4:13 left on the clock. Nobusawa has the Nobusawa has the ball. Fires away. Different kind of shot. Difficult for Marcus Vinicius to control. Ellison goes back. Saved by Nobusawa. It's a good bouncer. Oh, be careful with those silent passes.
Another long ball.
And
Another free opportunity to
Yeah.
equalize the game.
And I dare to doubt this one, but never mind. Yeah, okay. It's 3 minutes 51 to go. Sessi in the lead, 7-6. Ellison has the ball. Miyake on the 6 meter line. And it's another save.
And this time was pretty much straight at him.
It was a good save.
And now on the left hand side for Ivy, who are still in the lead, 7-6.
Nobusawa has the ball, comes around.
And it's saved by Ellison.
Timeout,
It's a timeout.
Sessi.
For Ceci Sao Paulo. And yeah, despite 2 penalties, right or wrong, it was 2 penalties, and both of them missed or saved, depending on which side you're on.
By the way, referees do make mistakes. We do. It's also part of the game. If you're
Of
playing
course.
on the edge and you make it that hard to judge, and it's a split second, it happens. And you can always see on the video, oh, maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. In the end, it's a split second call, and you have to you judge it. So did it touch or did it not touch the neutral zone? It's always a thing.
Yeah,
There
of
we go
course.
again. Jose Marcio Sousa on the left side with the ball for Sessi. Sessi in the lead, 7-6, 3:43 to go. Comes around, fires away. At the 5, Miyayuki blocks. Miyayuki goes around, now he speeds up. And there he comes back again, and there's the fast return. Jose Marcio Sousa, fast return on to Miyayuki. Miyayuki saves, it was past Kawashima. Kawashima to Kubusawa.
Nobusawa now with the ball on the right hand side. Shoots, and it's blocked.
Oh, and it's blocked. He had Ellison fooled. Yeah, but
We have a quickman check.
equipment check. That's one equipment check, but I think Santos' eye shades are up too high
Miyayuki.
too. Yeah, Miyayuki asked for the equipment check. Something's wrong with the shades. That's fine.
But yeah, we can see the quality of these players when they speed up like that.
It's great. It's great.
I think we had 4 shots within 20 seconds.
Yeah,
It's absolutely
perfect.
beautiful.
Perfect. And there we go. Ellison with the ball. Ellison makes a fake attack. And there he goes. And there it's in. It's in the back of the
It's
net.
a
It's
beautiful
8-6 for Sessi. Beautiful goal. And again, a failure of Kawashima. Kawashima is struggling. He really is.
They have taken Kawashima out of the game by beautiful shots.
Yeah, by pushing it. And now the Brazilians are pushing forward, and they're really speeding up the game and getting the pressure onto the Japanese.
Now
Miyayuki
shoots,
with a
hits
great
the post,
shot.
and it's
Oh,
into the goal.
Into the goal, and it's a lovely
What
shot.
a lovely
Inside
shot from
post.
Miyayuki.
And
And
a
straight down the
fast return.
line, and it's 9-8.
No, 7-8.
8-7, yeah.
7-8. They
7.
score.
Yeah.
You call them first. Never mind. Jose Marcio Sousa from the left side hits the feet of Takeda, no, of Nobusawa, and good save. Miyayuki with the ball.
Now Miyayuki on the left hand side shoots again, tries to find the level. This time Marcos Vinicius has it covered.
Azikov pushes the ball wide.
He's very good at hitting that post, Miyayuki.
It's a tremendous shot at the speed at which he does it. It's a
Now Marcos Vinicius with the ball on the right hand side for Ceci Sao Paulo.
But first, put the goal back where it should be. Thank you.
Yes, to help him aim. Now Marcos Vinicius shoots from the right hand post. Hits the center, Kawashima. And it's substitution for Ivy. It's Nobusawa out and Takeda in.
Back in. That's the only substitution they have, actually.
Yeah.
There's no one who can take over center. There's no. Ooh, that's. Yeah, Miyayuki that comes back. They need him for the goals and for the creative play. So we'll see. It's 2 minutes, 38 on the clock. 8-7. Sessi in the lead. Miyayuki has the ball. Back center. There we go. That's out.
Yeah, tries to find that post again, but just wide this time. And now Jose Marcio Sousa is coming over to Marcos Vinicius.
But first, we're going to repair the court.
Yes. There's some court repair needed near the center. Ellison Sousa. It's an exciting end of this game.
It's
one goal
perfect.
in it.
It's been a perfect game all the way through. 2 minutes 36 on the clock. Jose Marcio Sousa picks it up on the other side, comes across the court, and will throw from the left side. Hits it with a big bouncer. Kawashima has good control, saves it, passes the ball to Miyayuki, who's across 2. Good shot, straight into the lap of Ellison, and Ellison goes back
Looked
center.
like Ellison was thinking about quick return, but changed his mind. Now shoots a good bounce and it's blocked out by Kawashima.
Good save, high save.
Now Takeda with the ball.
And what can he do?
He will stay at his right hand side, shooting and hitting set. Oh, it is! Oh, what a
That's
save!
bad luck for the Japanese team. It's a double save, a bit lucky, but push it out. Marcus Vinicius picks it up.
Marcos Vinicius now walks cross court, goes to the left hand side, shoots from the left, and hits.
And
Got it on the line from
Miyayuki picks
Miyayuki.
it up.
Miyayuki shoots from center. And
blocked by
Ellison now with the
Ellison playing a great game this one.
Absolutely amazing game from Ellison there. Jose Maria Sosa shoots and it's saved by Takeda. Takeda quick return.
Returns the favor. Fast onto the legs of Sousa. Vinicius picks it up. And now the ball's high up again.
Block up in the air and it's
it's
collected.
good double defense by the Japanese.
Timeout,
Timeout
Ivy.
for Ivy. 1 minute 31, 8-7. It's a thriller. It's a really, really good game, this one. High quality goal ball.
High quality, high paced, and we can't forget that they've been amazing defensively as well. The amount they've been pushing each other, it's been absolutely amazing to watch.
It's a great
The
game.
little battle between the two guys closer to us, Miyayuki and Marcos Vinicius, they keep hitting each other's posts and they keep defending them. It's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, perfect. 30 seconds. If you want to know who's participating in this tournament, please check the website, and there it all can be found. If you want to know where the website is, just type in World Cup 2025 Goalball and you will find it.
Yeah, the Club World Cup 2025.
Good
Nice
save
shot
by
from Miyayuki. Quick return from Jose Maria Sousa, and it's blocked forward by Ivy.
Takeda. Takeda comes on. Great save again. There's no problem with the legs of Ellison. He saves everything. Vinicius. Oh, that's a close one. That's a close
very,
one.
very
And the shapes
close.
of
It bounced off the arms of Miyayuki and just wide. And now another equipment check on Miyayuki.
the ball hit the shades. Shades go up, and you ask for it yourself. That's perfect. I like that.
And now Ivy with the ball. Miyayuki
Miyayuki
shoots
from the left post.
The left. Fake throw first, and now comes Miyayuki. Shoots between the center and the right back.
Almost. Just the feet of both and Vinicius and Ellison.
Yeah, it was very
That's
good
a
hit
great
and
shot.
very good save by both of them. And now Miyayuki again on the left-hand side. Miyayuki shoots, and it is blocked by Marcos Vinicius.
Back to his post. Fires away. Comes away. Cross court. No.
There's another hit on the post and blocked out by Miyayuki.
And we get another timeout. 37.1 to go. 8-7 Sessi in the lead. And the Japanese are searching for a possibility to get across. And now they're asking to clean the ball because it's wet.
I'm not surprised that the ball is wet.
No, of course not. But you can take advantage of that.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. But they don't. Which is... Yeah, which is very good in one way. Yeah, no. I don't know what I think about that. But they did it anyway.
Yes.
The ball's clean, the shades are correct.
Maybe better grip or something.
Yeah, maybe. 37
Now
points.
Miyayuki.
Miyayuki. And there it is! There it is! It's into the back of the net. It's the arms of Ellison which have seemed to be the most vulnerable place. And the ball goes over Sousa. No chance at all. It's 8-8. 34.9 seconds.
end to
Time
this game.
out for Sessi.
What an end to this game, and what an execution from Miyayuki.
Perfect.
On Ellison, that's done such a great game all game long, but this time Miyayuki came out winning of the battle. And it's 8-8.
I think this game doesn't deserve a winner. So 8-8 for me will be a very, very good result.
Absolutely.
Proper reward for both teams. But we'll see.
Both teams deserve a win, and I guess that's a draw. So
Yeah, that's a draw. You both lose a point, and that's uncalled for. That's also a mistake we made in the past.
absolutely. Now let's see if Ceci have something.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think Sousa wants 3 points though.
maybe they have an ace to pull out.
We'll see what happens.
Now Jose Marzio Sosa on the left-hand side for Ceci Sao Paulo. Shoots and is blocked by Kawashima. Kawashima goes collected and passes it to Miyake, of course, on the left-hand side. Miyake now from the left-hand side for Ivy shoots across the face of Ellison and is saved by Jose Marzio. Jose Marzio Souza goes all the way over to the right-hand side, shoots down the line, is saved by Miyake. Quick return.
And there's 8.6 seconds on the clock. It's a timeout for Ceci.
This will most definitely be the last shot of the game if the Brazilians play it right.
If they play it right, they will have one shot, and that will be it. But it's a thriller. It's a thriller. It's a great game.
Absolutely, and it started like a thriller and it ends like a thriller. It's been a thriller all the way through. And it's
Absolutely.
8-8 with 8 seconds to go.
There it is, 15 seconds.
My guess is that Jose Marzio Souza is going to take this.
He is standing back center with the ball. Japanese are waiting. What is going to happen?
Jose Marzio Souza, Ceci Sao Paulo from center. It's blocked and it's
blocked out.
outside.
1.9 left on the clock. 1.9 left on the clock.
And there
That's
we have it.
8-8 final score. It's a draw.
A beautiful goalball game is done.
Beautiful
and
match.
It's 8-8. And next game is at 2:15 local time.
I think so, yeah. So we have 20 minutes. See you in 20.
Yes.
Thank you.
back with the next game. We have Isemach from Brazil.
Right.
And we have All Power from Finland on the left, the home team. Isemach with the former women's national team coach, Altemir Trapp.
Sorry.
Yeah. It's very much experience on the Brazilian bench with the coach, former Brazilian national team coach. And,
As there is a lot of experience, as Timo Leitinen is the coach of this All Power team.
yes, so it's battle between very much experience. Timo been around from early 90s, involved in goalball in coaching capacity, first with men's Finland and then Portugal as well, and now back in Finland and coaching Old Power. And we can welcome you all to this game in 2025 Club World Cup held here in Espoo, Finland. We have Finland versus Brazil, or rather Old Power versus Isemach from Brazil.
Lineup for Isemach. Number 1, Lucia Santos. Number 2, Oceana Lopez. Number 5, Larissa Sousa. Number 3, Nosimar Santos. Number 9, Flavia Campos. Non-playing Anna Carolina, Altemir Trapp and Jonas da Silva as the staff.
Yes.
And for Finland, the All Power team, Raisa Kusala number 1, Ann-Katrien Denker number 2, Stephanie Boenink number 4, Lida Kaupila number 5 and Krista Leppänen number 8.
Yes.
Timo Leitinen as coach, Alexa Aitola as assistant coach and Oskari Nyström as staff member.
Yes.
There we go.
There we go. That's everyone involved. And do we have starting lineups?
Starting lineups. Let me see. I can't see the numbers really. I see number 2 for Isemach is Oceana Lopez.
Delay of game penalty instantly. They were not ready in time.
I think so, yeah. The number 1 is Lucia Santos for the Isemach team. And the other player on the lineup is number 5, Larissa Sousa.
So Larissa Sosa. But now it's defended by number 1 in Isemach.
Number 8, Krista Leppänen.
Krista Leppänen shoots, and it's
Now it's into the goal.
into the goal. It was blocked, but backwards, and it's now 1-0 to All Power, and the game hasn't even started
I
officially.
haven't even started yet. It's always a strange thing to have pre-game penalties, but never mind. The rest of the lineup, Stephanie Boenink in center for Old Power, number 4, and number 1, Raisa Kusela for Old Power.
Yes.
Isemach starts with the ball. Will hand it to number 2, Oceana Lopez.
Oceana Lopez from the left side shoots, and it's saved by Boenink. Boenink blocks it out, and the right wing for All Power will have the ball.
Raisa Kusela at her post.
Raisa Kusala now shoots, and it's saved by center of Isemach.
Larissa Sousa, and she passes it on to number 1, Lucia Santos. Stephanie blocks.
Now on the left for
Krista.
All Power, Krista Leppänen shoots.
On the
and
3
it's
spot, and it's a
into
goal.
the back of the
It's
net.
a good goal. It's a good shot.
In the gap between Sousa and the center. Who's the center?
Center number 5, Larissa Sousa.
Larissa Sousa and Lucia on the right side.
Was on the 3 spot, came nicely inside the game.
Now Lucia with the ball on the right hand side. Cross court and saved by Kusala. Kusala now on the right hand side for All Power. He'll shoot straight down the center It's saved by Souza, and it's passed back to the left winger for Isamac. Now Bunik goes forward to collect it. Bunik now passes it straight back to Kusela. Kusela short of time, but manages to get it out in time, and Souza passes it now to Luzia.
After Brazilian back shot. And to Kusela again, Krista Lepanen. Goes back to her post from the left side. Into center. No difficulties for the Brazilians. Rosana Lopez. Cross court into the defense of Krista Lepanen. To her post. Slide bouncer on the 3, fast return.
Good block there by Krista Leppinen, hands it over to Kusela. Kusela on the right hand side shoots, and it's saved by the left winger of Isamac, Joseana.
Lopez.
Joseana Lopez now shoots, and it's a bouncing ball and saved by Bunik. Blocks forward slightly, and it's now passed back to Kusela. Kusela shoots, and it's again saved by the center. Passed over to the right hand side. It's Luzia with the ball. Luzia shoots from the left hand side, and it's saved by Kusela. Kusela hands it over to Leppinen.
Lepanen goes straight across. And there she comes cross court into the legs of Lopez. Lopez picks it up. Keeps standing there and tries to deliver a fast shot. Doesn't really work. Doesn't at least disrupt the defense of Buning. Buning to Lepanen. Lepanen comes across. There she is. Into the legs of Lopez again.
Now Joseana Lopez with the ball on the left hand side for Isamac. Shoots from the left. Bouncing ball. Bunik again with a save. And passes it to Kusela. Kusela on the right for all power. Shoots. And it's blocked by the center Souza, I believe. And now passes all the way over to Luzia on the right hand side for Isamac. Isamac now with the ball. And it's past Bunik this time, but saved by Kusela. Good return.
Back
And
to
it's
Lucia, and Lucia blocks out. Lopez, no. Lopez come to collect.
exactly.
She picks it up at the post.
Now Joseana Lopez cross court, and it's saved by Kusela on the post. A great bounce there from Joseana Lopez to find the post of Kusela. Kusela will get the ball, and I believe that Leppinen will get it back center.
Lepanen goes back to her post. Almost. Tries to hit the one spot. Almost had a high ball. The ball comes back in. Lucia from her post. Nice bouncer, no problems for Buning. Buning's to Kusela. Kusela back to post. Miles
Kusela.
away. Tries to hit the corner spot at 7, but just wide. Lopez the ball.
And it's still 2-0 for Old Power against Isamac. And now Joseana Lopez will go all the way over to the right hand side. She will run up there, shoot, and it's blocked by Kusela. Very good block.
Nice shot at the one spot. Good block, good save by Kusela. Kusela gets the ball back.
Absolutely. Now, Raisa Kusela going slightly into the middle, shoots, and it's blocked. It goes past the center, but blocked by Joseana Lopez. And now they meet in the middle. Lucia goes out to the left-hand side, shoots, and it's saved by Bunik, and it's in.
It was a close save. It was a close save.
Almost.
It almost went into the corner pocket. It was just pushed wide. Krista Lepanen. Into the one, saved by Lucia. Lopez collects, comes across, fires away. Good shot, good save. Kusela. Back to the position. Into the 3 spot. Blocked out, Lucia collects.
And Lucia now with the ball on the right hand side for Isamac. She's shooting, and it's saved by the Old Power team. Lepinen has the ball on the left-hand side. Shoots, and it's saved by Lucia as well.
Yep.
Now Joseana Lopez will come over, get it, and runs back to the left-hand side. Shoots from the left, shoots back towards Lepinen, but Bonik has it covered, blocks forward, and it is going to be a ball over.
It is. Old Power didn't collect the ball correctly. Lucia has the ball.
Getting some instructions from Altemir Trapp.
From back center.
And Bunik saves that one, passes it to Lepinen. Lepinen now walks around Bunik, shoots from the right hand side, and it will be blocked by Joseana Lopez. Joseana Lopez, quick return, but out.
Way out, way out.
Good idea, not as good
No, perfect execution.
execution.
No. But Kusela will get the ball. She's waiting for it. What's she going to do? Go to Kusela. She's going across. Around Boening.
It's a good shot back
shot.
across the face of the center, and
At the 5 spot.
yes, and now
Lucia
Lucia
returns. Ooh, that was close.
blocked by Kusula. Kusula, quick return, and saved by Lucia, blocked out. No, she collects it just before. Joseana Lopez comes over, get it. Center speaks, makes noise, and now Joseana Lopez shoots, and saved by Bunik.
And collects the ball, passes it to Kusela. Kusela has to be fast. She is fast. Ball goes to in the center. Timeout for
Timeout.
IC.
It's a match.
Okay.
And yeah, it's a close game, and obviously 2-0. It was 1-0 before the time even started ticking down with a delay of game penalty. And since then, it's been a very tight game since the
Absolutely.
or since the second goal for All Power. Isamatch are creating things, but so far the Finnish defense has got it covered.
Not really been trouble though. It's 6 minutes free to go in the first half. All Power is leading 2-0. Isamatch has the ball. Lucia standing back center. What's the answer of Altemir Trapp?
Now Lucia from the left-hand side. She shoots, and it goes past Boning, but saved by Kusula behind her. Now Kusula goes out to the right-hand side, shoots, and it's saved.
No, it's
no,
not
it's
safe.
not.
No, it's not safe. Don't be too fast. It was a curveball, and it just slid across the fingers of Santos, Joseana Lopez, and went into the 7th spot. 3-0. All
Yeah, it was
Power.
deflected by Joseana Lopez into the back of the net, and now the ball is dropped. And Joseana Lopez will pick it up.
No,
And
Lucia did pick it up.
Lucia will pick it
Santos
up.
picked it up. And there we go.
And it goes underneath Bonik, but saved by Kusula behind her. Now Bonik shoots.
And that shot was merely a choice. We don't have the time. Let me shoot. Lucia picks up, but gives it over to Joseana Lopez. Joseana Lopez is there, but the goal is being corrected by the referee. So we have a few seconds more. There it comes.
Joseana Lopez shoots from the right hand side, goes straight down to
That's
Lepinen.
one
And he's into
good
the back of
shot.
the. What a shot from
What a good shot.
Joseana
from
Lopez, straight down Lepinen. Can't stop it from going
Can't
in.
stop it because Boening tipped it over her with the arms.
And it's a match 1, Old Power 3.
Krista Leppanen from the left hand side. Back into the post, but hits the one spot, but there is Lucia too, so no problems for Brazilians. Ball comes in, Lucia picks up. Looking for a good angle.
Lucia trying to find that angle, but hits straight in the body of Boning. Boning now passes out to Kusala. Kusala on the right hand side shoots and hits the center of Isamatch. Sosa, I believe.
Larissa Sousa, yes.
Yes.
Lopez with a good shot.
Good shot
And a
again by
great save,
Joseana.
Great save by Krista Leppanen. Goes back to her post. Tries to land it on the one, and again she finds Lucia there, but Lucia can't control. Takes a long time.
And has to get rid of it quickly to not get a shot clock violation. And now Bulink from the center shoots, and Souza saves it, hands it over to Josiana Lopez on the left hand side for his match. Josiana Lopez now shoots, and it's blocked by Bulink, but it's in the goal. It's deflected backwards past Kusala and into the back of the net. And it's 2-3. Still a lead for All Power, but very shallow lead now. Now Kusala on the left hand side shoots and is blocked by Souza, hands it over to Lucia.
Lucia throws away. That one is easily defended by Bulink. Lepanen comes around, will fire away. It's a difficult one to hear. It's a very smooth shot, and on this floor you can hardly hear it. And Lucia has lost her shoe. That's definitely an equipment check.
Yeah, Josiana Lopez, I would say, is the shooter, the main shooter of this match.
Yeah, she is.
Let's see what they have cooked up now. Here comes Josiana. Shoots, and it's
Deflected by Bulink, saved by Kusala.
yes.
That's good.
Now Kusala on the right hand side hits Josiana Lopez, who gets to defend now. Josiana Lopez hands it over to Lucia. Lucia comes back out to the left hand side. Shoots, and it's saved by Bulink.
Krista Lepanen on the left side, fires away at Santos. She saves it. Lopez from the center. Kusala saves it, blocks it out.
Yeah, good save there from Kusala, blocked forward and out, and now she will get the ball from the goal judge. Raisa Kusala goes around Bulink, shoots from the left hand side. And
Onto the three, but a very good save by
now Lucia with the ball.
from back center. There she comes. Bulink saves, and Timo Laitinen asks for a timeout. Timeout, All Power.
Yeah, and quite often when it hits Bulink, it goes forward. It's not often that she keeps it with herself, and that is seconds off the shot clock, which they could be using for aiming more precisely at the Isematch defense.
Or speeding up or whatever. But you lose control that way. If you can't control the ball, it takes time, and you're always reacting. You cannot make your own game. 2:51 on the clock for this half. All Power in the lead. 3, Isemat 2.
Yes, and we have some All Power supporters making noise in the background as well.
Yeah. It's not a very big crowd at the moment. It's also lunchtime.
Yes.
Krista Lepanen from the left side. There we go.
Lepanen on the left shoots, and it's saved by Lucia. Good shot from Lepanen down the line. And now Josiana Lopez comes over from left to right to get the ball. She will not stay on the right. She'll move over back to the left-hand side with the ball. Josiana Lopez shoots, and it's go past Borning, but saved by Kusala. Great shot there again from Josiana Lopez.
And a good shot too by Kusala. Keeps the pressure on Isemat. Lucia from the back center. There she goes. Aimed on the corner. In the one spot, Kusala easily deflects it. Blocks it out.
And Lepanen coming over. And now they're meeting in the middle. Lepanen gets the ball out of Kusala. Lepanen on the left-hand side shoots, and it's saved by Isematch defense. Souza hands it over to Josiana. Josiana now shoots, and it is blocked by Bulink. Very good block from Bulink there.
That was very close to a long ball though.
And saved by Souza in the middle. Hands it over to Lucia.
Aiming for the corner again. Just wide now.
Just wide, but
Yeah.
Kusala had it covered.
Yeah, she was there. Kusela comes across. Now Bruning tries to find the 3 spot, covered by Santos. Ball to Lopez. Lopez back centered. Flies away, Kusela covers again. Bruning.
Corning shoots, Lucia saves on the right hand side for Isamach. It's blocked out. And now Lucia with the ball on the right hand side for Isamach. Shoots and she lets go out. Otherwise, I think she had a better plan than that.
Yeah.
Maybe next time she'll get it better. Now Leppänen with the ball on the left hand side walks across. Shoots from just right of center. Hits Joseana's feet. And Joseana Lopez will get the ball, moves the center out of the way, shoots from center. Joseana Lopez shoots and is saved by Burning. Very good save from Burning, and very good bounce from Joseana as well. Now Kusela. Another good save from Burning. And Leppänen will get the ball on the left-hand side for all power. She shoots and it's saved by Sousa in the middle, hands it over to Joseana Lopez.
Almost done. First half.
Good save again from Boning, and she passes to Kusela. Kusela shoots from center, and it goes just outside, maybe a meter out.
20 seconds left on the clock. Lucia comes to collect.
Yes, 20
All
seconds to
power in
go.
the left.
3-2, all power. Against Isamach. Now Lucia with the ball on the right hand side. Shoots
Goes
cross
wide
court,
to
very wide, out.
She has a bit of an orientation thing at the moment. It's
Yeah.
very wide everything. So
That was almost on the almost 4 meters out.
yeah. No, it's very, very wide. Kusela gets the ball. 12 seconds left, first half.
Raisa Kusela on the right hand side for all power. Shoots and it's straight into the center. Sousa quick return, saved by Boning. Boning now with the ball for the last shot of this half. Nope, a bit too slow. And we have old power 3, Isamach 2 at halftime. And new rules, so in 5 minutes is the second half.
Perfect.
And it was a very interesting first half, I think, with obviously the penalty that All Power started with, which is the goal that they're leading with. Because during open game, it's been 2-2. It's a very tight game.
It is. I don't know what they're going to do. I think Isamach came back in the game after 3-0 behind, and they're now making connection. I think Isamach has the upper hand.
Yeah. And like we've said before, they're finding the weaknesses of Boning by she never holds onto a ball, or hardly ever holds onto a ball. They keep bouncing either forward or going past her, forcing Kusela or Leppänen to save her.
They are very far behind, so there are big gaps between the players,
Yes.
which gives Kusela a lot of time to defend, but it's one mistake, one error, and you're gone.
And
So
it
there's
also opens up gaps
absolutely.
to find the. I think you use 1 to 7, right? So to find the 3 gap.
We agreed upon 1 to 7.
Well, I didn't. But
No, what do you use then?
I use 1 to 5. But
You want to use 1 to 5?
we can do
Okay.
1 to 7. That's fine. I just need to
Yeah, I
calculate
do
my
1
head.
to 5. 1 to 5.
No, we do 1 to 7. That's fine.
1 to 7. I think that's the most generally used division.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of different. I heard Australia earlier used A to C. And I've seen 1 to 18. I've seen 1 to 9.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's very many different
there's
systems, but
different
we can agree
systems.
on 1 to 7.
Yeah, I think that one is quite common.
I have played on. I've played on A to C. I've played 1 to 5 and 1 to 7, so I know them all.
Yeah, 1 to 9 is not has nothing to do with the gaps and everything. 1 to 9 has only to do with the meters
Yeah, yeah,
on, the,
yeah.
on the line.
Yeah,
So that's a different approach.
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And but yeah, like we were saying, the especially Hosanna, she finds the 3 gap or the spot on the 3 a lot, and with Kusula sitting so far behind, there is a quite a big gap there to be found.
Yeah.
And with the coming 12 minutes, let's see if they can find it more, or if All Power will correct their defense and stay ahead, because they are a very defensively solid team.
They are. They're hard to pass.
And first now, we have 90 seconds call. These 5-minute breaks are very long.
Mm-hmm.
Even us commentators have to get used to them.
Yeah.
Um,
I see no substitutions.
so we still have Hosanna on the far side for Itsamach. We have Souza in the middle and Lucia closest to the camera. And on the other side, we have Kusela at the far side. We have Bonink in the center and Leppinen closest to us.
We'll see about that, but the names are right.
Well, if they stay the same.
Yeah,
then,
if they say the
yeah.
same. So I think you're right, but at the moment they are
They're
the other
bundled
way
together,
around.
yes. They might be trying to dribble the Brazilian coaches by.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And the reminder of the score: it's All Power 3, Itsamach 2, and we will have All Power on the right hand side of the camera and Itsamach from Brazil on the left hand side of the camera. We have Lionel Scott as the tableside referee and Alexander Diaz as the referee nearest us. And now everyone's introduced and we're ready for the second half.
Mm-hmm. All power to start the game. Balls to Kusela. And you are right, Jenan. They have changed properly. So Kusela's far away from us.
Yes.
She fires away, tries to hit the 7 spot, but Lopez defends properly.
Hosanna now on the left hand side, shoots straight down, tries to find the 1 spot, but just outside of Kusela's post. And now Leppinen is waiting at the back center. She will get the ball there from Kusela. Noise? No.
Yeah, it's the same thing again. It happened.
It's an interesting thing.
Yeah, I don't know why. Something happens there. Yeah, ball goes to Lopez. Lopez picks up the ball, goes back to the post, and fires away. Strong shot.
Good block by
And there
Bonink,
it is.
but
There
it
it is.
was still
3-3. Isamat made the goal. Boening couldn't control the ball.
Yeah, she gets hit by the ball and is deflected, and Kusela
Yeah.
goes past Kusela, and it is 3-3 now.
Kusela has the ball.
Now on the right hand side from Kusela.
Lucia comes from the center. Fires away at Kusela at the corner, at the post. Kusela quick return to the center. Deflected by Sousa. Lucia picks it up again.
Now Lucia with the ball on the right hand side. Lucia shoots and it's just wide. And we can tell that Itsamach are very much keeping Leppinen out of the game.
Yeah.
They don't shoot much out of Krista Leppinen at all. Which is why she's over on the other side and collecting the ball now.
Yep.
Leppinen wants to get involved, wants to make a difference. Here comes Leppinen on the right hand side.
And she does
and
make
she
a
does
difference.
make a
She
difference.
does make a difference. She scores on the 5 spot. She makes a fast throw, nice top spin move, deflected by the feet of Lopez. Went just into the back of the net. Scores 4-3. All power in the lead. Back again.
Now Lucia with the shot from the left hand side, straight down to Kusala. Kusala blocks it out. Very strong block from Kusala. Raisa Kusala now on the right hand side for all power. Shoots just out from Josiana Lopez's post.
Lopez retrieves the ball. She collects it at the sideline. Looking for the equalizing goal. But straight
Shot again.
Good shot. Straight,
Good save from Bunink there.
yeah, straight
She-
into the arms of Buning. Lepanen. And that was
Some miscommunication in this match team.
Mhm.
Okay, almost led to an own goal, but now they sorted it out, and Kusala has the ball. She walks around to the left side, shoots from the left side, and is now blocked by Sender Souza. Souza passes it over to Josiana Lopez. Josiana Lopez now.
back center. Fires away, and that's a long
Long
ball. That's a
ball.
long ball. Yeah. And there's a chance for all power to make it 5-3 and get into the lead, and then Isamats has to come back again.
Yeah, let's find out. And it is Josiana Lopez to defend on the left hand side.
Krista Lepanen with the ball. She's back center.
Josiana stays back, she doesn't go forward. And the ball goes to the left of Josiana Lopez and into the back of the net. It's 5-3 for Old Power.
Very well taken shot. Nice feet over to it.
And
Into the corner.
just out of reach of Josiana.
Absolutely. 5-3, all power in the lead. Lucia with the ball. Fires away. That's a shot. Kusala picks it up. Fast return.
Blocked by Souza, and Lucia now picks it up. Lucia shoots from her right hand side and hits Bunink in the center. Bunink now to Krista Leppinen. Leppinen on the left hand side for all power. Leppinen shoots and it's blocked by Souza. Blocked out. And Josiana comes over to collect.
She stays on this side. Searches for the 7. Hits the post and it's just wide.
It goes
Not
past
uncovered the
Krista.
post, but it hits the post.
Yeah, it
It's
goes,
very
it
close.
goes past Krista
Yeah,
and
yeah,
into the
yeah.
post. And
Good shot.
maybe that's a thing that maybe they should shoot more on Krista to test her defense.
Mm-hmm. Kusala back to her post. It's a bouncer onto the 7 spot. Lopez defense fires away. Onto the 1. Fast response again. Game is speeding up. We're getting in a critical phase now. 9 minutes on the clock. 5-3 all power. Defense by
Goes past
Kusala.
Boning.
Yeah, totally. Totally.
Yeah,
She didn't
Kusala
even move.
saves her there. Boning shooting from center
Yeah,
and
but that's
straight
no
into
shot.
Souza. That was more saving 10
That was a
seconds.
saving 10 seconds, absolutely.
Now Josiana Lopez will shoot. And it's
Sloppy.
blocked again off of Boning.
Yeah.
I think Isamatch does well to keep it around Boning. And now Souza with the ball, passes it to Lucia.
Try to hit the extremities of Buning, and she's vulnerable,
Exactly.
especially on the right side. So,
Now out to
Save.
Kusala.
Kusala picks it up from the post. And she hit the 5 again.
Good block from Josiana Lopez there. And now Josiana will get the ball from the goal judge. She will move over to the right hand side to get the movement on the Finnish defense. She shoots again in the 5 spot, and it's almost in, but Kusala and Leppinen saves it together. Kusala just gets rid of the ball. Again, avoid 10 seconds.
Absolutely.
And now Lucia with the ball on the left. Saved by
Time
Buning,
out.
and a very well needed timeout for All Power.
Let's see what's happening.
And it's 5-3 for All Power against Isamach. And what's the time left?
The time left is 7:49 on the clock. Let's
Yes.
see, is there anything happening in the chat? Not really. No.
And I think it's a very well timed and very well needed timeout from Timo in All Power. Especially Boonink was very much under pressure, and she needs these 45 seconds to reload. So very, very smart coaching from a very smart manager.
Kusela back center with the ball. Straight into arm of Lopez. Lopez
Quick
fast
return there. Just out.
Just out.
That was very good a plan from Joseana Lopez.
Absolutely.
And it almost paid off.
Lepanen is there to collect. Lepanen wants the ball.
Leppinen now with the ball.
Oh, that's also a close one. Trying to hit the 7 spot. Just pushed out by Joseana Lopez. Lucia Santos picks up. Back to round post. On the right side. Fires across court. Deflects off the legs of Boonink. Boonink to Kusela. Kusela fires away. Nice bouncer. Defended by center. Larissa Sousa. And back to Lopez. No, Sanchez. Lopez.
Yeah, Joseana Lopez.
Joseana Lopez. Yeah.
Shoots, and another good save from
Good save,
Kusela.
Kusela. She's
Very good save, and she's under pressure as well, but I think they're trying to open between her and Boonink. Now let's see Kusela with the ball. Kusela bounces it, and it's saved by Souza, Larissa Souza.
Yep.
And it is now with Lucia on the right-hand side.
And we get a substitution from the team of Isamach. And
We have
Lopez comes off.
okay, Joseana Lopez off. That's a surprise for me.
That's for me a surprise too. And number 3 comes on. Number 3 is Noisimar Santos.
Nosimar Santos.
Nosimar
So we have Santos, Souza, and Lucia
Yeah, it's
on the.
no Santos too, eh? It's
And
Lucia
I think-
Santos, Larissa Sousa, and Noisimar Santos.
Yes.
So we have Lucia, Noisimar, and Larissa.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's easier.
Forget the last
Yeah.
names. It's impossible.
So we have
Yeah.
Nosimar.
Noisimar.
That's a nice name. I like the name Nosimar. It's good.
Nosimar.
Yeah.
Yeah. She plays with number 3. Lucia goes to the other side. So they switch sides.
Yes, Lucia will be playing on the left now. Good shot there.
Yeah.
Good save from Kusela. Now Kusela shoots and hits Lucia again. Lucia on that left-hand side now. Nosimar on the right. And now Leppinen is coming into center and probably saying that she wants the ball.
Yeah.
Kusela goes over, hands over, and Leppinen on the left-hand side for All Power.
Leppinen with the shot. Comes down to the 3. She hits the 2. Defended.
In my opinion,
By
close to
Nosimar.
being a noise from Leppinen. She took some
Yeah.
steps after. Now Boonink.
Now Boonink is coming with her own shot.
And it's saved by Noisimar behind the center.
Noisimar plays with a baseball cap. Can't be for the sunshine. She has the cap all around. Never mind. Good. Nice bouncer.
Very good bounce.
Saved by Lucia Santos. Lucia Santos returns the favor. Kusela saves it. Ball to Lepanen. Lepanen doesn't come across. Fires straight away. But it has a nice curve shot in it. And there's a timeout.
Timeout.
for
Isamach. And it is still All Power 5, Isamach 3.
5 minutes 44 seconds on the clock.
Still plenty of time for Isamach to find those gaps and keep working Boonink is what I would do anyway.
Yeah. Time clock's ticking away. Huh?
Exactly, and but it is only 2 goals, and 2 goals can go very
Yeah,
quick.
it takes
Like we saw in the earlier game in the men's, we had 4 goals in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
So
absolutely. But to have 2 fast goals now, you have to break them. And I've seen
Absolutely.
Finns do a lot, but seldom break.
absolutely.
I don't know if they even have a word for it in Finnish.
Now Isa match with the ball.
Yeah.
It
Lucia
is
Santos.
Lucia Santos out here on the right hand side, shooting, and it's saved by Buning.
When he controls
This
the shot.
time she passes to Leppänen. Leppänen on the left hand side
Let's see what she does.
shoots, and
Bit of a failed shot.
now Noisemar with the ball.
Nope.
No, Lucia with the ball.
Nope.
Third time lucky then. Center with the ball.
Larissa at the center. Larissa Sousa with the ball, yes.
Now it's
Good shot,
Noisemar's
good shot.
good
And
shot
now
there from
it's
Leppänen.
Noisemar.
Now it's Noisemar pass.
And this was, and that's a communication mistake.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
really good
that-
communication in the Isa team to avoid the 10-second
Yeah,
shot clock.
But why
Very
are they with 2 out in the field to retrieve the ball? But
Yes.
there's no need. But never mind. Okay, Kusela picks up the ball. Walks across. Very quiet. Ball deflects off the legs of Larissa Sousa. Larissa Sousa passes to Lucia Santos. Lucia Santos
She hits Buning,
hits Boning.
and Buning keeps the ball for herself. Let's see what Buning got. Buning shoots a bouncing ball. Larissa
Yeah.
Sosa saves it and blocks out. And it is
shot.
out on this side with Noisemar, but Lucia will come and get it.
Yeah, Lucia picks it up.
Lucia Santos on the right.
Boning deflects a shot, and Boning is too late in retrieving the ball. It's being picked up. Lucia Santos picks up the ball, and from a post on the left side of the field, fires away. Big bouncer. Easily stopped by Kusela. Fast return of Kusela. But everyone was back in position already.
Now Lucia with the ball shoots.
That was
It's
Larissa.
blocked by Leppänen.
Leppänen.
Leppänen now with the ball on the left hand side for all power. It's saved by Larissa. And it's substitution.
Okay,
It's
Noisemar goes
Noisemar
off again.
out and
there's
Hosiana back
Lopez.
on.
Maybe she just needed a break. Have a look.
Yeah, a break, a
chat.
little rest, maybe some
Yeah.
instructions
Yeah.
from the coach.
To
And
be able to pick it up. 4 minutes and 3 seconds left in the second half. All power in the lead, 5-3.
and let's see what Isemac and Altemir Trapp can come up with to maybe close, or first close the gap and then maybe take the lead even.
Yeah.
Let's now see. Quiet please, and play is the call. Here comes Isemac. It's Hosiana on the right hand side. Almost finds the 7 there. Oh, she does find the 7, but good block from Leppänen.
Yeah, good save, and it's a timeout for Timo Laitinen and his All Power Club. So 3 minutes 55. Timo Laitinen takes a timeout. Instructions to the new situation, and what are we going to do? How are we going to drag this one in?
Yeah, probably giving them some instructions, reminding them what to do against Noisemar, or
I have no
what
idea.
kind of
Noisemar is on the bench. There's nothing to do about
not
Noisemar.
Noisemar, Hosiana, sorry.
Oh, Hosiana Lopez, yeah.
I still haven't had my lunch. I'll blame it on that.
I did my lunch in 5 minutes. It was good, actually. Rice and salad, perfect. Eat it, get on with it. We are making some noise here for the Finns.
Yes, it's Erki doing
Erkki
the
and
drumming.
Krista Lipanen with the ball. Into the
Good
center.
save from Larissa.
Larissa Sousa picks up the ball, hands it to Hosiana Lopez. There she comes.
Oh, yeah.
That's a long ball, clear.
Like I said in the men's game, even I could see that was.
Even you can tell that one, can't
Yeah,
you?
yeah,
Yeah, no problem. It was a real one. Why do you
Now,
Kusela's going to take the shot. I don't-
Kusela against Joseana on the other side. Joseana stays back in center. Here he goes.
That should be a save, yeah.
It's saved from Joseana. She does patiently waiting for the sound and tracks the ball and saves it. Fairly easy standard save.
I think the shot in this floor from Krista is more difficult
Mm.
to track. It's out too. Should be doing something. It's 3 minutes 32.
Yeah, they're starting
The
to
clock
run
is
out
running.
of time.
The clock is
The
running.
clock is running.
Yeah, yeah. Never mind. Now it stops.
They are probably compensating. Now the ref is addressing the clock. I think they were. All right. I think that was their correction. That they stopped it for a little bit. Now
There we go.
is a match with the ball. Saved by Bunink. Bunink passes out to Leppinen. Leppinen on the left hand side for all power. Saved by Larissa. Larissa now passes to Lucia.
Lucia Santos with the ball. Throws, saved by Stephanie Bunink. Bunink to Kusela. Comes across. Fires away. At the 3. Defended by Larissa Sousa. Larissa Sousa wants it.
Now Joseana Lopez
Joseana
on
Lopez
the
with the
left hand side.
And there's the equipment check. Lepanen has the ball.
And I heard the coach of All Power saying it's 2:41 left, so that's
Yeah.
the time left.
Absolutely. 2:41 left. 5-3. All Powers in the lead. It's a good game. It's a tight game.
Yeah, it's handy when the team speak English, so I can understand.
Yeah. That helps, yeah. I heard Stephanie say she has mastered 5 words in Finnish now. It's quite a hard language.
Yes, it
Oceana
is.
Lopez. Onto the corner of that block.
Good save from Kusala there.
Good
They
save.
they have been aiming for a post the entire game,
Yeah,
and she has done a very good job, both on the post and saving it behind Bunink.
absolutely. Defensively, very, very good. Good offense. Might have been eyeball there. I don't know.
She was thinking about a quick return,
Yeah.
but changed her mind. Now Lucia with the ball.
Lucia Santos.
Shoots towards Lepinen's post.
Oh, that was a difficult one. That was a close one.
Yeah, she's out of the game defensively, and the surprise shots almost led to a goal there from,
Almost got her.
but almost doesn't count. And, it's still 5-3 for Old Power.
2 minutes 10 to go. Rista Lepanen with the ball. At the post. Comes a bit to the inside, bit to center. Starts moving. 360. Bounces wide. Bit of a failed shot. Rosana Lopez comes over to collect.
And it's timeout for Ismach.
2 minutes, 2 on the clock. 5 minutes.
Now it's when it
5 to
becomes
3.
a rush for Ismach. They need at least 2. They preferably want 3, of course.
Don't get any goals.
But if it's something we know about All Power is that they know how to close down defense. They don't often let in more than 2-3 goals per game. And 15 seconds left of the timeout, and Ismach has the ball. That's on the left side of the camera. Reminder is 5-3 for All Power, and 2 minutes left.
Lucia Santos hands it over to Rosiana Lopez. Rosiana Lopez switches sides. Now they take their time. Slow down.
Leppinen with the ball on the left-hand side. Slows the clock and pace down, and it's...
Oh, and that always works.
Yeah, it took Larissa off guard, that little curved ball. Now, pretty much just throwing it away to avoid 10 seconds.
That miscommunication again.
Kusela leaves it for Leppinen. Leppinen shoots. Another curved ball. This time Larissa gets it properly. Lucia has the ball now on the right hand side. Lucia on the right hand side for Isamach. Shoots. It's saved by Lepinen. But again, then past Bunink. Now Bunink shoots and it goes straight down the middle.
Larissa passes to Josiana Lopez. Lopez bits to the center. Comes with a long bouncer. Bouncer goes wide, half a meter. Lepinen was there. Kusela collects. 1 minute, 4 seconds on the clock. All Power still in the lead. All Power temporizes, slows down the game. Onto the corner, onto the 7th spot. Substitution for Isamach. Out number 1, Lucia Santos comes off, and Norzimar Santos comes on. I think Santos or Sousa.
Sousa, I think.
Norzimar Santos. Santos. Yeah.
I guessed wrong.
It's a 50% chance, isn't
Yeah.
it?
But this is obviously just to stop the clock, and
Yeah.
I would assume get Josiana the ball and get her some instructions to go for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, Josiana has the ball. They have 52 seconds on the clock left.
And they need at least 2,
They need, yeah.
but also they need to keep the defense tight. Which it's always hard in these situations.
Otherwise, it doesn't help at all. There she comes, Josiana with the ball. Fake attacked by
Josiana.
Norzimar. And there Josiana comes. Good defense. Good
Yeah,
tackle of the
Kusela
ball
again,
by
top of-
Kusela. Very good
Top
game.
class defense for Kusela.
And,
Shoots.
and
Oh,
almost
blocked
free.
out.
That was the point we made. If you're trying too hard, you will get the pin on your nose.
Yeah, and
Josiana collects on the other time. And there it is. Timeout for
probably the
Isamach.
least surprising timeout. we will see.
Yeah, 37. Maybe he could have waited one. He already had it dead. The ball's already out. So
Yeah.
what do you win now? You can wait one ball. But that's his choice.
Now let's see what instructions he has for Josiana. I don't think the other woman on the pitch are gonna shoot from Isamach.
No, I don't think so either.
She is standing on the right hand side, closest to the camera right now.
Mhm.
And
There
let's
she is
see
with the ball.
where she will aim.
Are we going to see another substitution for All Power 2? Are they going to finish the game as they started it? Josiana Lopez out.
She
Again.
tries to find the 7, but
Yeah.
it's about a meter or 2 out, and I think that might have been the chance of a draw out the window for Isamach.
I think this is it.
Here comes All Power.
30 seconds to go. Kusela with the ball. Kusela goes cross court and tries to hit, and there it is. There it
Yeah,
is. That's
there
the
it is.
final position. That's the point we were talking about. All Power 6 by a goal of Kusela. Isamach 3.
Yeah, when you focus on attack so much, you get sloppy defensively, and 6-3, and that is the game.
That.
Unless something extraordinary happens.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. Like the roof coming down or something. Josiana Lopez with a long shot.
Good save again
Good
from
save.
Bunink.
That's a proper timeout for.
When they needed it the
Timo.
most, Bunink saved it properly.
And now it's 18 seconds. That 3 shots maybe. If you slow it down properly, it's only 2.
Yeah, and I feel like if it's something Timo knows is how to instruct their team, and also the players, they're very experienced players on the Old Power team.
They are. They are.
So they should be able to make this a two-shot game.
Yeah. And then it's done.
It's done, and then I can go have my lunch.
That's good. That's always nice.
And then also watch Nikšić play the next game here against RGC Hansa.
Oh, is that in this hall?
That is the next game in this hall.
Oh, that's good. That's a good game. That will be fun. This I don't understand.
And the Brazilians are not chasing that ball. They
No, it's 3 goals. It's 9.1 seconds to go. What are you going
this
to do?
will be the last shot of the game.
No, it won't be.
Long ball. That should be a penalty declined.
No. They're 3 in the lead. Who cares?
Our goal difference and stuff in pool play also matters.
Yeah, it matters. So make your goal. No, you don't need to decline. If it's 5-6, yes, then you decline.
Yeah, no. and if it was in a semi-final or something.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Just
shot
a
by
beautifully
Stephanie-
placed
Stephanie
penalty.
Boonen.
Hit the
7-3.
one spot perfectly,
Yeah.
and just out of reach of Hosea.
Yeah.
And it is 7-3, which will be the final score of this game.
Yeah. This one is out.
Oh.
1.8 on the clock.
1.8 on the clock.
Done.
I don't speak Finnish, but I feel like he told them to hold the ball.
I hope so.
And there it is. All power 7. Isamatch 3.
Goes to 6 points. I don't know what the first game was of Isamatch. But all power 6 points. I think they're in the lead.
Yeah, and we will see you again for the 15:30 start.
15-30, yep.
And it's Ergetze Hansa against Goalball Club Nikšić.
cameras on.
And we're back.
Welcome back to the Goalball Club World Championships 2025. On the left side we have RGC Hansa Rostock. On the right side we have Goalball Club Niksic from Montenegro. The lineups for both teams. RGC Hansa, number 17, Fabian Diem. Number 2, Kilian Koolruip. Number 3, John Turloff. Number 7, Reno Tiede. Number 8, Philip Schreder. Number 9, Thomas Steiger. Coach Mario Turloff. Assistant coach Torsten Schroof. Niksic. Number 1, Goran Makanovic. Number 2, Marko Nikolic. Number 3, Matej Ledinek. Number 4, Nikola Nikolic. Number 5, Milos Ranitovic. And number 9, Velizar Obradovic. Coach Nikola Kurovic. Assistant coach Branislav Bulatovic. And staff Emil Licino. But he is sitting right next to me, so he's not on the bench. Starting lineup for Rostock, Diem, Steiger, Turloff. Starting lineup for Niksic, Marko Nikolic, center, Nikola Nikolic, right side, and Milos Ranitovic, left side. Let's enjoy the game. And let us know in the chat who you are voting for. Niksic starts with the ball.
So that's the familiar lineup we've seen from Nixic many times, and that's also the lineup that they're usually playing with in the Montenegro national team.
They're one on one the same, you know. There's just one club in Montenegro. The referees for this game are Mirjam Klaver from the Netherlands and Jana Haukas from Finland. Nikola Nikolic comes cross court. And a good save by Diem. Locked out. Turloff comes over. And there's the 1-0 by Fabian Diem. Past Nikola Nikolic. Nikola looked at his coach. Wasn't that a high ball? No, we could hear the court snapping here. Was a good shot.
Yeah, and that's tough start for Niksic.
Marko Nikolic walks across. With the shot. Long bouncer. Saved by Steiger. Turloff. High defense. Nikolic in the center. Marko, Milos, Ranitovic. Straight in the 3, into the legs of Steiger. Steiger hands it to Diem. Diem fires away. Fires at the 6 spot. Ranitovic defends well. Nikola comes to collect it. Walks across the center. Fires it backwards into Steiger. Steiger collects. Get it to Turloff. Good shot for Turloff, good save by Ranitovic. Cross court, Marko picks up. Fires away. And there is the 1-1. Underneath the legs of Thompson Steiger, no defensive action by Fabian Diem, and the ball goes in. 1-1. Into the corner, but just blocked by Milos, pushed outside. This attempt by Fabian Diem. Nikola comes across. Milos has the ball. Fires away at Diem. Diem easily defends. Turloff comes across. Fake attack. And he fires the shot. What a great shot by John Turloff. Very smooth. That's saved. Nicola comes back on. Steiger was a difficult one. Turlov aiming for the pocket at Nicola's place. It's wide. Nicola at Fabian, the one. Fabian comes back. Nice way. Well defended by Marco. Marco back center. Picked up a step. Defended by Milos. Milos giving good cover to Marco. Defended together. Milos Ranitovic. Fires away at the 2. Quick response by Fabian Diem. Well defended by Ranitovic.
It seems to be a great floor for smooth balls. The players are able to throw the ball really hard, and
Yeah, it's a very smooth floor. It's beautiful. No sound, but that's also why a pass that doesn't bounce at all is very difficult to hear. So it's a great floor. Nikolic on the right side. Bouncer. Well defended by John Turlov. Steiger collects. Turlov shoots. Big bouncer. High defense up for Marco. Kudovic. No, not Kudovic. Steiger. Steiger to Diem. Marco to Nicola. And Nicola comes from his own place. Gets a long bouncer. Well defended by Steiger. Turlov. Into the center. Marco. Defense. Immediate control. That's the bouncer. Fast return from Diem. Diem should be careful. Pass towards Ranitovic. Ranitovic doesn't move. Just fires. Turlov comes over. Pushes away. Position taken over by Diem. And a lucky save by Ranitovic. Pushed it over the goal. The pressure is on. Nicola from the other side. So fast return by Diem. So able to find it. No. And now it's the highway. High ball, Fabian Diem. Nikola Nikolic, back center. Timeout. Nikola indicated where he was going to shoot. Fabian was there. Don't waste the opportunity. Take the timeout and correct. And now the psychological game begins. What are you going to do?
yeah, I think we've been seeing more of this recently. That they show where to go, and the coach takes a timeout if necessary.
Yeah, I think that's good. It's an interaction.
Yeah,
Trying to use every chance you have to make a goal, to take an advantage, and correct. And that's why it's a waste to have to take timeouts to prevent 10 seconds. It's like, oh, don't screw up the game.
yeah, exactly.
Okay. Now they chose the other way around. It's 2-1 for Niksic. Niksic in the lead. Fabian was very close in
Yeah,
defending
that
it.
was a well-used timeout by the
It
coach.
was well used. Absolutely. Now there's something on the scoreboard. Now it's correct. John Turloff fires away, center. Ball picked up, ball over. Turloff. Just wide. Nikola Nikolic. Ball to Milos. Milos into the defense of Fabian Dean. Steiger. Well defended, ball. Took a while. Ball to Nikola. On the left hand side. Fires away. Blocked by Steiger. Steiger to Dean. Into the center again. Marko Nikolic. Long bouncer. Deflected by Thompson Steiger. John Turloff comes over. Goes back across. Fires away at center again. Deflected off the legs by Marko Nikolic, collected by Nikola. Long bouncer into the center. Ball to John Turloff. Goes back to the post. Long bouncer with the topspin. Nikola. Defense. Blocked out by John Turloff. That's an easy. Fabian comes over. Comes across. Goes back around. Thompson Steiger. Shoots. Into the defense of Marko Nikolic. Passes to Milos Ranitovic. And Ranitovic fires away into the defense of Fabian. John Turloff. Corner of Mark. And that's an official timeout equipment check.
Both teams seem to be really going hard for the attack, also defending well.
Yeah, they're defending properly. That's good. No funny stuff, but we're only in the first half of the first half. Marko Nikolic from the right side. Big bouncer, defended by John Turloff, picked up by Thompson. Turloff comes again. Very smooth shot. Marko comes over. Let's have the ball. John Turloff. Ranitovic defended. And there are shoots. Oh, no control. I could tell. Good shot by Nikola Nikolic, but under control immediately and a fast return by Fabian Dean. Another long bouncer and oh, there Hansa is lucky.
That was really close.
That was a close shot, deflected by the shoes of Thompson Steiger onto the post, and then it went out. Fabian Dean. Smooth shot by Fabian. Ball to Milos Ranitovic. From the left side. Bouncer through center. Thompson deflects, picks it up, gets the ball to John. Long bouncer. High defense from Marko Nikolic on the free spot. Nikola picks up. Marco collects. No, Marco wants to have it. Goes back center. Defended by Fabian. Thompson. Another very strong shot. Nikola Nikolic. Comes back to center. Throws into the legs of Thomas Steiger. Hands it to Beam. Milos Ranitovic. John Turloff. Oh, that was a strong shot. It hit the crossbar from the legs of Milos Ranitovic, but came back into the field. Oh, that was also a close one. Thompson Steiger missed the defense, but John was there to back it up. Game's heating up. Game's heating up. This was defense is lacking, and they're just anyway. Gaps are opening up. Fabian comes over to collect the ball. Blocked out by Milos Ranitovic. Ball on the 7th spot. Ranitovic goes into the center. Spins. Thompson defense. Ball to John. Marco. Left side. Thomas blocks. Ball to John. John goes through center. Tries to hit the 7, but misses the goal by a meter. Nikola comes to the other side, picks up the ball. Good shot, just wide. Fabian has the ball. Goes around Thomas. Tries to hit the 3 spot and back in. Thomas blocked out. Ball to Nikola. Lone bouncer, timeout, Agatsy Hansa. Goal score is 2 Niksic, Agatsy Hansa 1. Time left in the first half, 2 minutes 49.
Yeah, at the moment both teams are defending very tightly.
Mm-hmm. There's the 15 seconds. John Turloff has the ball. Back center. Goes around. Makes some fake attacks. Again. And then he moves. And tries to hit the 7. Ball goes wide. Half a meter only. It's the attempt to score with the pocket. Milos Ranitovic. Ranitovic gets the ball and fires away. That was a long ball. That was a close one, I was going to say, but it was even a long ball just by the referee Jan Aarhus. So Milos has to pick it up now. John Turloff, back center. Ranitovic chooses the right side, and he chose correctly. And he blocked it. Two minutes 38. Niksic in the lead. 2-1. Marco. Good defense by Thomas Steiger. Hands the ball to John Turloff. Turloff wants to go through center. That's quite a spot to go through. Nikola Nikolic. Long bouncer. Well defended by Thomas Steiger. And Turloff again. High up. Defense again. Nikola hands the ball to Milos. Fabian Dean. Immediate control. Comes the response. Ball goes up, goes deflected forwards, blocked out. Nikola picks up. A bit to the center. Nikola shoots. Shoots in the center. Fabian picks it up. Ball to John. Back to the center again. And there it is. 2-2. Beautiful shot. John Turloff did it together. And the defense wasn't there properly. This was a team attack and it was good.
Yeah,
Now-
it seemed like both teams had been pressuring it hard and it's gonna come eventually.
Very good. John Turloff. Okay. End of the timeout. Marko Nikolic. Back center. Shoots. Defended. Thomas Steiger. Steiger to Dean. Center again.
Yeah, both of the teams have been pressuring the center position a lot and they seem to be thinking that that's the place to score.
Yeah, it usually isn't, but okay. Steiger. Nikolic. Marko to Nikola. Oh, and that was a great shot by Nikola Nikolic. On the 5. Just touched by Thompson Steiger. No chance for John Turloff to get it. It was 1 meter high up. And it went into the back of the net. 3-2. Nikšić. 41.5 seconds to go. First half.
Yeah, that had a lot of power behind it.
Great shot. The answer. And Turloff answers, but he just answers on the wrong side of the post. Militovic picks up the ball.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times that Turloff has come to the right wing to throw and I think he's all of them thrown out.
Yeah. And there it is. 4-2. 4-2. Came off the feet of Steiger into the pocket at Deems, and Deem was without a chance to stop it. And so has to take care. Turloff has the ball. Long bouncer into the back of the net, onto the arms of Nikola. And 3-4, 23.2 seconds to go in the first half. Was a difficult shot to stop.
Yeah, it seems like both teams are out to attack at the moment.
Yeah, they like attack more than defense.
Yeah. They might also be sort of testing the field at the moment. Now we're still in the group stages.
Yeah. I like that shot. Very smooth, very fast. Marko Nikolic. Onto the center. No, onto Fabian Deem. Fabian Deem go back to the net, back to the post position. And there it is. Half-time. Half-time score. Egert Hansa 3. Goalball Club Nikšić 4.
vaihtoja tuli siinä loppupuolella ja otettiin aikalisää siihen sitten aikalisen jälkeen. Saatiin pitempää taukoa.
Kaakospääntöähän se oli pitkän aikaa.
Joo, niin se oli.
Pitkän aikaa oli 3-3.
Joo. Kuntopuolikas oli parempi meitä.
Ja ne ehkä vähän möhlässä, kun nyt oli niin aikaiseen se vaihto.
No, se oli vähän erikoinen.
Se oli ihan erikoinen. Oliko se mukaan väsyksissä se heitti ja piti saada pois sen huilaamaan?
Joo. Se ehti silleen kumpapana.
Kyllä se oli ainoa mitä voisi kuvitella.
Niin, kysyks.
Sielläkin on tällainen maalipalloa paljon seurannut valmentaja.
Ja hakiko ne siinä meidän puolustuksen.
Sillä varmaan kostavilla on. Onhan sille päässyt silloin vähän. Ainakin saliereen.
Joo. Ei ole niitä silloin leirin aikana.
Joo, ei. Silloin se ei ole treenannut kyllä aikaa.
Possu maistuisi.
Second half, welcome back. Last ice age checks. Nikšić in the lead, 4-3, and Hansa will start with the ball. No changes in the lineup, so for Nikšić it is Ranitovic, Marko and Nikola Nikolic. And for Hansa Rostock, Fabian Diem, Tomas Steiger, John Turloff.
Yes, at the end of the first half we saw both teams attack really hard and a few goals at the end. We'll see if it continues like that.
Yeah. I think Hansa has different options to this team. Hansa has way more options to choose from in the lineup than the Montenegrin team.
Yeah, we have definitely seen a more variety of players on the Hansa team than on the Mexico.
Yeah, this is what they have. Double attack. Dim starts. Yeah. Then what's the point? Yeah, all that trouble, then what's the point? Okay, what happens? Nikola defends, ball goes back. A lot of trouble to get it. Then it was stopped exactly before the center line, and then he had no time left and had to throw it out anyway. That was a long bouncer by John Turloff, well defended by Marko Nikolic in the center. Nikola gets the ball at the post, fires away. A shout out from Thomas Steiger. He missed the ball. John Turloff. John Turloff fires away, and there it is. De Ausgleich 4-4. 4-4. And there it is.
Yeah, that was a tough, accurate shot.
That was a good shot, Turloff. It was disguised in movement, so and it fooled Marko Nikolic. Milos Ranitovic to come back. No, defended by Thomas Steiger, just at the 5 position. No, 3 position. Sorry, another fast shot by John Turloff. This time very well defended by Marko Nikolic, who takes up the ball, goes to the left side, and tries to find the 5 spot, but it's defended, blocked by Thomas Steiger. Team picks up. Fires straight into the belly of Marko Nikolic, who can easily control Nikola Nikolic. Long ball by Nikola Nikolic. I could say in the middle, Turloff has the ball. Shoots at the 6, hits at the 6. Nicola is totally on the other side. And suddenly, in 1 minute time, Hansa has turned the whole table around.
Yeah, it
5.
seems like Nixik is attacking with quite a lot of risk there. That was the third penalty already, and well, probably they can still afford it, but at the dropout stages, you just can't take that many penalties.
No, this would be too expensive. Deem comes across. I think that might have been something too, but never mind. Blocked out by Marko Nikolic. Nikola gets the ball. Is at his post. And John Taylor blocks out.
And the Hansa's team is yelling a little bit, trying to get a bit of excitement going.
Pump up the atmosphere. It's very hard to do that when you're behind,
Yeah,
but you have to learn that.
yeah. When you're behind and the team morale is down, it's gonna go even worse.
Yeah. And then you have to be able to do it too, and that's difficult. And now, John pick up the ball. Fake attack by Thomas Steiger. Long shot, defended by Nicola on the legs. Oh man, that was a real long ball. There was no discussion about that one. And now,
It's the fourth one already.
yeah, and they should start paying attention, because when Hansa is out 2 goals, that makes 6-4. It will be difficult to get back to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Fabian Dean. But it is blocked.
Luckily, he's had a lot of practice at saving this.
Yeah. They throw a lot of long balls, get a lot of practice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good save by Thomas Steiger. John Turloff. Last shot into the defense of Marco. Now to Nicola. Nicola gets it. Again, Thomas Steiger. John Turloff. Vanitovic defense very well, immediate control. Spins, put it right in the defense of Thomas Steiger. John Turloff tries to go through center. He's insisting on scoring on that point. I don't know why.
Yeah, maybe his accuracy is not at his best yet.
No, not really.
Hopefully we'll see it improve throughout the tournament.
Yeah. Turloff to Deem. Ball comes across. Ball in the center again. Nikola Nikolic, back center. Fires away. Saved by Thomas. Thomas to John. To the post. Left side. Hits the legs of Nikola. Nikola collects. Passes to Marco. Marco fires away from the center position. Into the defense of Thomas. Blocked out. John goes across. Good defense. Great shot on point by John Turloff to the 7. Good defense by Milos Ranitovic.
Yeah, now he found the accuracy there too.
Ranitovic shot was blocked. And there was a strange shot by Thomas Steiger. 6-4. Marko Nikolic couldn't get grip on that ball, and it just bounced over him.
Yeah, it was a great break to the rhythm. A couple of harder shots from Turloff, and then Steiger bounces the ball over.
Yeah. and it was a difficult one with strange curve to it. Good save by Nicola. Turlov into the center. Steiger collects. Defense, ball to Turlov. Long bouncer. Well defended by Nicola, blocked out. Nicola gets the ball. Goes around Marco. Fast cross court, ball is hoog. And high up and just blocked out.
Yeah, that's always nice to see that the whole team is defending together and
Yeah.
really going for it.
Every ball is defended by everyone. And not just where it just ends. That's good. Shot. Turlov to the 2. Nicola defended, gets the ball back, passes to Marco. Deem gets it in second attempt. And Deem fires at the center
Now
position.
there seems to be a lot of pressure on the Hansa side.
It's okay. Deem to Turlov. Turlov goes into the center again. Blocked out. Good shot, cross court by Nikola Nikolic. Into the defense of Deem. Deem gives the ball to Turlov. Turlov goes around. And there was a good save, but it took both players, Andra Nitovic and Marko Nikolic, to stop that ball. But they have. Nitovic comes back, easily defended by Thomas Steiger, who gets the ball back himself.
I think both teams seem to have calmed down a little bit after those 2 goals that came in early in the second half.
They're getting tired. Speed is going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're almost through the game. Good shot by John Turlov onto the 1 position, and the ball is well defended by Nikola Nikolic.
And maybe Nixik after those 2 penalties thinks that they don't want to get those anymore, and Hansa has no need to pressure.
No, but then nothing will happen. We'll see. Don't be too eager to get penalties for noise and stuff like that. Turlov was claiming a noise penalty. Well defended by Nikola. Shot of John Turlov. Marco answers. Great control by Thomas. Turlov fires away and is being stopped by Marco. Marco to Nikola. Blocked. Good shot. Cross court. Blocked by Fabian Deem.
Yeah, but a great effort.
Fabian Deem comes across. Fires into the legs of Nikola. Passes to Marco. Marco shoots. Difficult shot. Oh, and that's a good reaction by the 2 wingers to save the ball after the failed attempt of Thomas to stop it. It went through and they were there.
Yeah, now the Nixik attack seems to be picking up pace again.
They need to. And there, now Turlov breaks the rhythm. 5 minutes to go. Hansa was got 6, Nixic 4.
seem to have louder support here.
Nixic has one very loud supporter.
Sometimes it's enough.
It is, and I believe the Hansa crowd has to play itself, so they're off to the other hall.
Yeah.
John Turlo, back center. Blocked by Milos Ranitovic. Nikola comes over, hands the ball.
That was powerful.
That was a good shot and a good save by Fabian. Marco. Marco shoots at the center. Okay. Was it in or wasn't it in? It would be the third own goal of the day. Was it totally in?
Let's see what the referees decide.
No, John. Yeah, you can indicate what you want, but it was totally over the line. Yes, it was. And that's because of the smooth floor. It's hard to hear. Third own goal of the day.
Oh yeah, that's a bad place to give one to.
5-6 goal for Nixic. Blocked by Nikola. Marco. To the right side. Blocked by John. Fast return. Blocked out Marco.
It seems like Nixic got excited from that old goal.
Of course. Gives them connection again.
Yeah.
5-6, 4 minutes 12 to go. Good save by John. Thomas collects. John fires away back center. Tries to find the 7 spot. Hits the face of Milos Ranitovic along the way, who loses his mask. Eye shades. Has to be put back on. 5-6, 4 minutes to play. Second half.
That own goal made the game a lot more exciting now.
Yeah. And what you saw was it was just going down. They said, oh, we have lost, and slowing down the game by Hansa. And now suddenly there's connection, and Nixic smells blood. Are they able? Is Mario Turlov, the coach, going to do anything? Nikola Kurovic doesn't have that many options to strengthen the team.
But sometimes that can also be a sort of an advantage that the 3 players get to grow throughout the tournament.
Yeah. Nikola Nikolic from the left side. Blocked by Thomas Steiger. Picked up by Dean. Cross court answer Dean. Marco collects, ball to Nikola. Good shot into the legs of Thomas Steiger. And the ball to Turlov. Turlov shoots into the legs of Marko Nikolic. They do have an option. Matej Ledinek comes on. Milos Ranitovic comes off. So it's a different shot.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the substitution brings to the game now.
Yeah. Matej is a good player. Is he capable of changing the pace?
Yeah.
I think Matej, attacking wise, is stronger than Milos, but in defense, every now and
It's
then.
always a bit of a risky move by the coach.
Yeah.
You're one goal down now
Mhm.
with the substitution. Let's say
Yeah,
one, then
yeah. You have to do something.
yeah.
Yeah. You want to win this game. It's a big match. Oh, I don't like that. But
That's tough call at this moment.
okay. I think he wasn't ready for the substitution.
Come on, Mateo, you can do it. Old good man.
And we have an equipment check. John Turloff back center, Matej Ledenek at center position. We're going to repatch Nikola Nikolic.
Well, so far Hansa has scored twice from penalties and Nixik has saved 2, so we'll see how this one goes.
I'm freezing.
Yeah, I got to be in the other hall for one game and it was a lot warmer
Yeah,
than
yeah, yeah, I know, yeah, they put me all day in this hall. It's quite cold, you know. 3 minutes 14 to go.
I hope
Hansa-
that the games will be exciting enough to keep us
yeah,
warm.
yeah, but we still can't move, can we? Okay. Dan had hij Hansa Rostock. John Turloff with the ball. Blocked. Great save by Matej Ledenek. Great save.
Yeah, that was a strong shot, but even stronger save.
Oh God. Okay. He wanted a timeout. And the timeout is now being called and the referee didn't see the goal in time and the timeout is given. That they don't enter the field, that's their problem, but the timeout is given. If the timeout is taken, the 15 seconds and you don't do anything. Yeah, well, that's how it works.
I think it's quite a surprising timeout.
And now,
A lot of time to go through things there. And
yeah,
now another break.
you have to work with what happens. It's not the world, according to you. Nikola Nikolic. Okay, game on. 3 minutes 10, 6-5. EGC Hansa, John Turloff with the ball.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Nixik will still be able to get that one more goal.
If Hansa's, yeah, yeah, we'll see. Okay. John Turloff, back center, long bouncer. Good save by Nikola Nikolic. Long bounce in return, easily saved by Thomas Steiger, Fabian Lee. Marco defense, Matej from the left side. Answer with the spin. Immediate control. Thomas. Blocked out by Marco. Now it is. Matej. In the post. Tries cross court, doesn't pass. Steiger. Steiger, Turloff. Turloff goes round. Good spin.
Yeah, you can see that even though Hansa is in the lead, they're still looking for that one goal to make their position a bit safer.
It's 2 minutes to go. It's just one goal. Good shot, good save by Nikola. Nikola to the post. Saved by John Turner on the legs. Defender deflected the right way. Timeout, Nixic. 1 minute 28 to go. Nixic trailing 1 goal, 5-6.
Yeah. We'll see how much harder Nixik can pressure here. They have been thrown with a lot of risk already and gotten a few penalties.
But they have to do something. What do you lose? 7-5 or 6-5. You can draw. What, 6-6? That's a big difference. Marko Nikolic.
It's a tough situation. You need one more goal, but also if you take a penalty, that might be it.
Yeah, that might be the end of it. And you have 1.5 minutes left. Marko Nikolic ready to throw. Defended. Steiger, Turloff. Turloff around. Mattei. Call for a high ball by the Rostock bench. Blocked out by Nicola. Good shot at the 2. Nicola goes to the center. Long bounce. Now they call for a long ball, which it wasn't.
Yeah, Hans seems to have no problems at the moment. Even if they don't catch it completely, the ball just goes straight ahead.
Steiger defender. Steiger retaliates, ball goes wide. 34 seconds, 1 goal difference. Lelinek has the ball. Ball to Mark, to Nicola. Nicola goes to the back center. Stopped by Thomas Steiger. Steiger to Turloff. They're counting. And there it is. 7-5. And that's the win for.
That's probably it.
Yeah, that's it. 19 seconds on the clock.
Nixik has maybe 2 throws left. They need to score with both of them.
Yeah. Starting with this one. They don't. That's
And
it.
that was it.
That was it. 5.8. 1 shot. 5.8. And that's it. Good shot by Matalennek. The last one saved by Thomas Steiger. 7-5. Hands up. Nixic. Good
Great
game.
match by both teams.
Yeah, good game. The next game will be, I think, 4:45.
Final score
We will be
Correct
back
time?
then.
I have still Dutch time on my watch. 4:45, next game. 4:45, next game.
Yeah.
welcome to the next game between Icy Sport on the left and Berlin on the right. Füchse Berlin. Referees for this game is Alexander Diaz from France and Sudan Ramos from some problems in commentating. 2 penalties, 2 blocked. Eyeshades penalty for number 13, Füchse Berlin. I think she touched her eyeshades when it wasn't correct. And a high ball penalty and a lot of confusion. At least I have the lineups now. Okay. I will give you the lineups, who is playing and who is doing what. For Füchse Berlin, playing number 1, Kelly Holder. Number 13, Quindresa Maliki. And number 8, Lois Turner. And for IST Sport, number 7, Maya Somerkivi. Number 5, Solina Rusti. And number 2, Jasmin Mikkola. Carries the ball. Big bouncer towards the 1, blocked out by Solina Rusti. Retrieves the ball, tries to find a 7, but hits just outside the post. Lois Turner from back center. Tries to find the 1, blocked out by Rusti. Rusti to Mikola. Can't find her. Ball towards the 1. Doesn't reach it. Ends up in 2. Quindresa. Maliki. Throws center. Well defended by Jasmin Mikola. Lois Turner to Kelly Holder. Lois Turner, fast response, bouncer. Jasmin defends it. And pass against the Maya. Heavy. Good shot from Kelly onto the 1, blocked by Rusti. Very effectively, nice and easy. Nice break, but just misses the goal post. Comes out. Goes out. Ball goes to Maya. Tries to find a gap. There's no gap, close. Lois gets back center and throws. Easily defended by Quindresa. Blocked out by Jasmin Mikola. Shot of Lois Turner. Ball on the right side. Somerkivi throws, finds the 7, but well defended by Kelly Holder. Kelly goes cross court. Around Lois. Fires away. And Maya defense. And timeout for IST Sport. 6:43 played. Scores 0-0. Füchse IST. should be a bit fired up though. Maliki on the right side. Flies away, trying to find a spot cross court. Defended by Nicola. Now Rusty fires, shoots back into the center. Lovis picks up. Returns the favor. Bouncer. So Merkivi picks it up and goes back into center. Kaliola into the center. Mikola also back into center. Quick pick up the pace. Fast return by Lois Turner into the corner where Samerkivi pushes it out. Center, another fast return. Turner and again Samerkivi. Samerkivi Nicola. Nicola fires. And another time Lois Turner. Lois Turner to Kaliola. Kaliola. The bouncer into the center. Again Lois Turner. And Lois Turner picks it up herself. And aims for the one, which is defended by Rusty. Ball to Maliki. Picked up by Samerkivi. Mercury aims at the 3 spot. Just between Kundadasa and Lovis. Ball to Kali. Bounces through center. No problems for Nicola. Ball being brought in again. Samerkivi. Goes for the 7 spot. Blocked out by Kelly Holder. Kelly goes around Lovis. No, she doesn't. Comes back. And that's a dangerous one. And there we have the opening goal by Kelly Holder. Failed block by Nicola just around Samerkivi. 1-0 Fixabelli. Maliki. There's music in my stream. I don't hear any music myself, so I don't know where it is. I'll find some way to solve it if that's a problem. I hope this is better now. see what I can do, but I am alone right now. If there's still music, please put it in the app, in the chat. I don't hear any music. I don't know where it's coming from. Let's say, technically, I haven't got a clue. Game goes on. 2 minutes 33 to go, first half. Lois. Big bouncer, straight in the middle. Fast return, Jasmine Mikola. Blocked out by Kelly Holder. Big bouncer. Didn't get through. Jasmine Mikola. Another shot, Kelly Holder into the center. Rusty answers, ball goes wide. Goal by Fuchs Berlin, 2-0. 30 seconds to go this half. I'm trying to figure out how to switch off the music, but I don't know. I don't even know what's playing and where. Good save. 16 seconds. Timeout with 10 seconds to go in the first half. Fuchs leads 2 goals to 0. It's a continuous loop and it's playing. I'll try to figure it out during halftime. I hope it will be better the second half. Jenan.
Tuomas kannustus. Hei, nyt tarvitsee sun kannustusta.
Joonan kanssa kannustus.
Ei Joona voi kannustaa, sillä on tuomari, mutta sun pitää kannustaa. Iksiläinen. Pelikaverit on pöytällä pelaamassa. Nyt pikkusen aina tekee hiiraa.
Toimii. Hyvä. Tää on joku... Nää viheltää. Se on haussa pelissä toivoa.
Toivotaan, että noin nyt hoitaa aistin hyväksen kanssa.
No, mut se on 2 maksaa. Mikä on? Ne voi muutaman pitkän pois. Kyllä.
Perfect. Well, I hope for the second half we'll be able to give you a way better commentary than for the first. There was music playing, we couldn't hear it, but you couldn't hear us, and yeah, it didn't work out. The halftime score is Füchse Berlin 2, IC Sport 0. I see no halftime substitutions so far. Yes, I do. I believe we have Henrike Tuvola on the field now for ICT Sport. Jasper Mikola in center. And no, they get Rusty on the side as well. So we have one substitution. And we continue the game.
Will Toivola be coming to the left wing?
We come back with the second half. I'm sorry I can't speak any louder or more cheerful or whatever. It's like whispering in the hall, and it's already some people say, oh, couldn't it be more quiet? We have an opening shot by number 2, Jasmine Mikola from Ice Sport, which he just misses the goal, and the ball goes wide by 1 meter to be returned by Kelly Holder. Kelly Holder comes back a bit to center and fires away. Big bouncer. Jasmine Mikola picks it up, passes it to Enrique Tuvola. Number 4. And she almost hits on the 3 spot, but it's just a feat of Gwendresa Maliki to stop it.
Yeah, that was a good bouncing effort and a great accuracy at the throw.
Yeah, perfect shot. All to Rusty. She comes back. Is that already 10 seconds? Okay. And I imagine the team being of the opinion that it was a bit fast, but
Yeah, I was a bit surprised too, but the referee makes the decision.
yep. And you can protest it, but usually there is no point. They
Yeah.
will not say, oh, if you don't agree, then we'll do not give the penalty. The penalty is given. There's someone sitting there just to do that task. Kelly Holder has the ball. She goes to the right side of her post. And ball goes wide, so it stays 2-0. Fuchs in the lead. And Ice-T doesn't really have a response. There is not really any attacking power available to be able to break this Berlin Wall.
Yeah, the first throw from Toivola was sort of close, but it still was blocked. That was a good change of tempo there.
Yeah. They should try something, because they will be just slowly but surely being led to a defeat.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It seems that now they're trying to attack a bit quicker. We'll see if that works.
Maliki at the center. Fast return into the corner. The 1 spot by Mikola. Lois Turner. Also on the 1 spot, defended by Rusty. Rusty picks up. Throws
there
at
was-
center.
There was that one black moment for Ice-T in the first half when they let in 2 goals quite quickly, and
Yeah.
that might end up being quite costly.
Yeah, and if you have no possibility to win it on attacking power, that's a very big gap you have already created. You've
Yeah,
given
exactly.
it away in just a few. Maliki. Hits the 7, blocked out by Tuvola. The ball goes wide on the other side. Rose Turner. Gets a hold, goes back center, moves through center. And there it is. Just a moment of failure by number 2, Maya Somerkivi. No, just by Mikola Maya's out. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, they can't afford to let in goals like that anymore.
No, they're actually, based on the first half, this game is done.
Yeah.
If
That was a good return, but still an even better save.
okay, Rusty again from the right side. Tries to find a gap in the center. Lois Turner throws back quite quickly. Finds the 7, but defended by Enrica. Tries to hit the 5, just too much towards the center. Fast return. Enrica.
Those quick returns from Mikula in the center they've been a good idea so far, but they have not been working, and I don't know if they need to try to find a new way again.
Blocked out. Enrica. On the 7 spot. Tries to find the 5 gap between Lois and Kali. Well closed. Good strong shot by Kali. Return by Rusty. Onto the corner. Kali was in position. Shot cross court by Kali Holder. Blocked out by Jasmin Mikula. Enrica Teufeler. Blocked out. Kali. Lois comes over. Collects the shot. Straight into center. Fast return by Sumerki. Andressa. Hits the floor hard, hurts her hand, but it's quite okay. Sumerki, Maya. Back center, Lois. Just outside of the post. Barely wide. Good shot by Lois Turner. Enrica. Cross court, but easily defended. Picked up by Kali Holder. And the shot of Kali towards the 1. Rusty. Back. Maliki.
It seems like the moment Isti needs to find something more to that attack line.
Yep.
If they can't throw harder, then maybe move the ball a bit more, try to create more noise on the court.
Do something. We have a substitution on the German side. Okay. In comes number 15 and out goes Kali Holder. And I will now check who that is. Sophie Kaudewitz. I believe she's a member of the German national team. I'm not really sure if that is the Sophie we are talking about. Don't know everyone, you know. So now Füchse Berlin has a new center. Let's see how that works out for them. Because Lois went to the left side and Sophie goes in the middle.
Well, at this moment, Füchse Berlin seems to also have a bit of room to try things out.
Yeah. It's only 3-0. It's not like they have the magnificent shots to just
Yeah,
pull through.
exactly.
Good shots. Sophie and Yasmin. Maliki. Full wide.
It seems like that the half-time substitution of bringing in Toivola has made the IST defense a lot more solid, but at this moment that's not enough.
No. No, they need to do something more than that. But if you say ball over, the ball goes to the other side.
Yeah, that was quite a surprising call.
No, the call was correct. The
Yeah,
action
but
after
the-
it
the
was a bit-
reaction.
yeah. But we'll see what happens. The cord is broken. I hope not. I hope it's just some tape.
Yeah.
And now they realize, refs, so that's all fine. The ball goes to the other side. And we need an equipment check for the cord repair, I think, because there's something wrong with the cord. So we have some patching up to do. No problem.
I think it would have been smarter by Toivola not to say that the cord was broken at the moment. When they had the ball, they should have just thrown it.
Just keep it and play on and
Yeah.
and pretend you don't know anything. Just accept it as a gift. Yeah. And now the goal just holds on to the ball and no one asks for the ball and no one knows what to do with the ball and never mind. They have the ball, all is good and well. Lois walks around, walks back. It's blocked out. I think it.
Seems like the Berlin team is putting a bit more force behind the throws now.
Yeah. Okay, Lois Turner on the left side. And the ball goes in. Mistake. Tipping over Henrike Toivola. It's 4-0. Füchse is nice and comfortably in the lead. Not just that easily something's going to happen. Good save by Sophie. Blocked out by Rusty. Block a save. Oh, that's a real one. There's no discussing that one. That was a meter.
But now they're trying to score like we asked it.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have to do something.
Yeah, exactly.
Solina Rusty. She's standing in center. Lois Turner has the ball. She wants all the players to go out of the bloody field, but they don't. Now she throws cross court. And the ball is still rolling, and now she picks it up, and now it's blocked. She has saved it. That's partly due to their teammates, which is of course a constructed team, Fuchs. They never play or train together like this. So nothing adds up just like that. It's fun. It's a constructed team, but doesn't matter. Maliki goes away, and there's a official timeout, equipment check for the shoelaces. Someone's making noise. It's Jenna. Jenna's making noise.
Oh, of course.
He forgot his drum. We are all very grateful for that. He's just tipping the stands. And there's the timeout for Ice Sport, and we'll have to wait that one. Perfect.
Maybe the drum is just for the Nixie games.
Yeah, the real drum is for Nixic. Then he suddenly goes, wow. Doesn't matter, it's fine. Gives atmosphere, and that's good too.
Well, he's got a good beat at least.
He does. Yeah, he knows how to play the drum.
Yeah.
I don't. I can't hold the rhythm, but he can. Okay, back on track. Henrika towards center. Oh, it's really such an improvement that everyone has to be able to speak to each other instead of just showing a bloody number. Never mind. Number 13 out, Granderessa Maliki out, and Kelly Holder comes back on the field. That wasn't too difficult, just to make two signs, out 13, in 1, and that's it.
Especially in bigger halls, it's quite an effort to
It's
try to yell.
ridiculous this, but never mind. It's a new rule.
Hopefully we'll get a new rule again.
I hope so. Okay, the first shot of Lois. We have seen Lois starting in the center position, then move to the left, and now moves to the right. Sophie stays in the center, and Kali is on the left.
So she has covered all the positions.
She
now.
has covered the whole bloody game on her own.
Maybe we'll see her next on the bench.
I doubt it. And it's 5-0, Fuchs Berlin comfortably in the lead. Goal made by Kelly Holder on the 1 position. Failed attempt for Selina Rusty to block the ball effectively. Deflected it high up, and it went over and into the back of the net. Now we continue the game. Lois Turner on the right side. Big bouncer towards the 7. Enrica has something to say about that in Finnish, so I don't know.
Yeah, the Berlin side has done pretty much exactly what they need. They defend tightly and score every now and then.
Yeah, and that's it. And that's an old-fashioned women's game, actually.
Yeah.
In the old days, there were plenty of games like this. And nowadays, you see a lot of top women teams who play a very different, very hard attack game. A lot of difference. But you have to be able to do that. That takes a whole lot of practice to be able to reach that kind of level.
Yeah, we have seen even higher bounces in with women.
Yeah. But it is what it is. It's a good game. It's a solid game by Fuchs Berlin. And Iceland just hasn't got the power to bring the game to them. So then this is it.
Yeah, they have to, for the games in the future, they have to find a way to keep their defense even tighter and try to make the margins a lot smaller.
Yeah. We have had a substitution. For ISD Sport. Off goes Maya. No, of course Henrika, and on Hans.
Is it Mina Grandels?
I think so, yeah. Mina Grönros. Grönros?
Grandels.
Grönros. Okay. Yeah, it is. Lois Turner onto Mina. Mina blocks it. Mina retaliates. Back to the number 2 spot. Lois blocks it. Timeout for Fuchs Berlin.
So how much do we have left of the game?
We have 1 minute and 48 seconds left of the game. Fuchs is leading 5 goals to 0. And that's about it, actually. There's not very much more I can say about this game.
Yeah, I would imagine that at this point I still would be trying to just keep the clean sheet, or keep the score as clean as possible, and maybe try to score once or twice.
Yeah.
And Fuchs on the other hand probably wants to keep their clean sheet and
Mm-hmm.
maybe score a goal or two even at the end.
Yeah, but
Well, Turner at least seemed to be
no,
still
they
throwing
want
as
to.
hard as she
Yeah.
can.
They want to. Time out, IST Sport. 1 minute to go. And Jenan can't stop making the drums, playing the drums on the stands. It's fine. 15 seconds. 1 minute, 4 seconds, 5-0, Fuchs in the lead. Mina
I think the
Grönros.
drum sound here is pretty good to have a bit of an atmosphere.
Yeah, yeah, something.
I wouldn't want to live in an apartment down under.
Underneath. No, wouldn't be good, would it? Shot from Mina. Mina tries to hit the one. Blocked by Kelly Holder. Okay. For the last 58 seconds, Lois comes off. And number 8. No, 8 comes off and number 6 comes on. Emily Reinke. Okay. Fast return. Kelly Holder, and she wants to get one in. So it's 6-0, 41 seconds to go.
And Turner got the last goal she was looking for.
No, it's not Turner. It's Kelly Holder. Turner is
Oh.
out. Turner is number 8. And Kelly Holder is number 1.
Oh, okay. So Turner did try the bench too. The last position
She
had
has
was at
she,
play.
she has had all positions now, and we have another timeout. 28.1 seconds to go. And I think they have now finally developed a winning strategy. Yeah. No, Turner has played all positions, even the bench.
If I was Dallas coach at this moment, I would told them to just throw with a big risk and just let's try to get one more goal.
Try
Go
to
with
get
a
one
bigger
in.
moment to the next match.
Are both referees now going to the same side? Okay. This is just correcting the goal. That's fine. Okay, Mina with the ball. Mina into the center. Sophie easily defends. Emily Reinke, number 6, fix the ball in. Finds it home. Merkevi. Another shot from Reinke. And it goes in. And there it is. At least honor is being saved in the last 3 seconds of the game. IST Sport has managed to get itself onto the scoreboard, and it's 1-6.
Yeah, and that's the momentum that they probably wanted now.
And now it's over. And at least they have 1 goal, and that's it. They have saved the score sheet. They made a goal. They passed through the German defense, which was actually a German defense.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Thank you. We have 1 more game to go for you today, and that game will be 1 moment.
Final score of that game was
At 6 o'clock, 5th Malmö, RNC, England, Sweden, Denmark.
England.
RNC, England.
England, yeah.
Yeah, an English team, the old English ladies team. And 5th Malmö, former Danish ladies team.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Or not all English. They have Ben David playing for them.
oh, that helps.
Yeah.
Oh yes, that does help. But they had no chance against Brazil, I heard.
Yeah.
8-2 lost. Okay,
The first half was 2-1, so that was tight, but
that was tight. And then
they broke through.
it happens.
But yeah,
it happens.
we'll be back
it
for
happens.
that soon. Thank you.
At 6 o'clock.
Yes.
Perfect. live again.
We are indeed.
And we're back again.
With the last game of the first day.
The Goalball Club World Championships 2025 in Espoo, Finland. On our left side we have the team of RNC from Great Britain. And our lineup is Lihi Ben David, Georgie Bullen, and oh dear, now you got me down that one.
Which
Check.
number?
Number 2.
Number 2 is Antonia Bunyan.
Antonio, it is. And on the right side, it's Hanna Svensson,
Yes.
Anja Christensen, and Bertrand
And who?
Giffen.
Oh, number 7.
Yep.
Yes. Perfect. First shot of the game goes wide from Anja Christensen, who plays center for Fifth Malmö. Now on the left-hand side for RNC.
Bunyan.
Bunyan does a high ball, not a handball. High ball as her first throw of the game, and maybe a little bit of lack of concentration for both teams.
Maybe the coaches do not agree.
That usually doesn't matter from
It's
from my
actually it's
experience.
totally irrelevant. Yeah, it is. And coaches can't seem to understand that protesting said, oh no, if you protest then we won't give highball. There's a different situation where it does work, but not in highball cases.
Anyway, here's Fifth Malmö. Anja Christensen shoots from center. And to the left of Antonia Bunyan, and we have 1-0.
1-0. Anja Christensen, a well-angled shot by the way. She moved to the right, threw the ball to the left, got Antonia on the wrong leg, and she couldn't move anymore. Lihi Ben David. Great shot. Nice speed to it. Strong legs. And Anja really hits the bench of the English team. Sarah Leiter said, ooh. And Antonia Bunyan comes with the shot.
Antonia Bunyan on the left side now shoots, and it's saved by right winger of Fifth Malmö, Hazel Gessen. Hazel Gessen now shoots, and it's saved by center of RNC,
Georgie Bullen. And passes it to Liam and David. Liam and David come through. Shoots at the 6. Well defended by Thomas Svensson. Thomas Svensson is a father.
What happened there was that Anja Christensen was running out of time, and she somehow managed to roll it out of bounds. Dangerous for a high ball.
That's a high ball. I gave a penalty to Anja Christensen for throwing out the ball with too high an arc.
Yeah.
I think 2 years ago in Lithuania, and now she just really calmly puts the ball down on the side. And I look at Thomas, and Thomas starts laughing, and so do I.
Either way, here's a penalty for Malmö now after a high ball from RNC. Anja Christensen shoots and out.
She hits the post just too sharp. Lihi was there, but it was just too sharp. The spot was open. Antonia Bunyan on the left side for RNC.
Antonia Bunyan now on the left side for RNC. Will shoot, and it's saved by Hazel Gessen. Hazel Gessen goes into center, meets Hanna Svensson. Svensson now with the ball on the left-hand side, shoots across court, and it hits Georgie Bullen.
There Lihi goes again. Lihi goes back to her post, almost. Gives a big bouncer. Anja kills it.
Now Hanna Svensson on the left.
Hanna Svensson.
Shoots and tries to aim for Bunyan, but it goes wide. Now Bunyan on the left-hand side shoots and hits center of Anja Christensen. And now Hazel Gessen on the right-hand side for Fifth Malmö. Also aims at Bunyan,
Yeah.
and he's blocked out.
Yeah. you know, Lee will pick up the ball anyway, so you can't prevent her from shooting. But Lee does have the occasional miss in her defense. So there is always a good point throwing at Lee. And if you can avoid Lee from scoring by throwing on the other side, you're dead wrong. So,
Yeah, we saw similar tactics in another game where they tried to keep Leppinen out.
yeah,
And she kept going and getting the ball.
yeah, you just go get the ball. In the end,
Especially if you keep shooting out, because then they have 10 seconds to get
yeah.
it.
And I think it's always vital that you as a team always decide for yourself who's going to throw and not your opponent.
I couldn't agree more.
Keeping the initiative. Bunyan picks it up and also Bunyan gets it to the other side. So even if you throw at Lee, it doesn't automatically mean that she's throwing. But also letting Lee throw a lot of shots will wear her down. Because it takes a lot of power to be able to throw like Lee does. And there she comes again. Great shot. Great save by Hanna Svensson in the corner. Blocked out, well deflected. And there they go again. Fifth Malmö in the lead. 9:35 to play in the first half. Hazel picks it up and moves quietly to the other side. Bouncer.
It's blocked out by Bunyan on the left. Bunyan on the left, shoots from the left, and it's saved by Gezen and
No.
Christensen.
Just by Christensen this time.
Christensen now on the center, shoots from left of center, just outside of the post of number 6 in RNC.
Lee comes again. Great shot, good save. Ball over.
Christensen tries to get it, but it's too slow, and it's ball over. And now Bunyan comes over to collect the ball. Bunyan moves back to the left-hand side and shoots, and it's blocked by Fifth Malmö. Now Hazel Gezen with the ball. On the right-hand side for Fifth Malmö. Shoots towards Bunyan, and they save it. And Georgie hands it over to number 6.
There Lee goes. Tries to find the spot. It's a solid wall, Hanna Svensson.
Yeah, they've started very good defensively, Fifth Malmö.
Mhm.
Now Bunyan goes all the way over to the right hand side, goes back to the left side, shoots from there. And Hazel Gezen,
Got past Christensen though.
yes. Now Gezen with the ball on the right hand side. Shoots towards Bunyan again. Bunyan saves it and hands it over to number 6.
He goes back to the spot. Goes cross court. Anja was full, but Hazel wasn't. 8 minutes to go.
Yeah, good cover there by Hazel. And now Anya on the right hand side. Shoots and it's blocked by Bunyan.
Yeah. Tries it down the line. Georgie picks it up. Georgie Bullen. Back center. Goes through the center. Moves towards the other side. Well aimed shot and there and she got. There was the goal. The cover together was gone. Anya was gone. I don't know what she was doing, something with socks. And she just went across, went around Anya and got Hanna on the top of her legs.
Now Hazel Gezen from the right hand side, but it's out of bounds. And Antonia Bunyan will get the ball from the goal judge. And now from the left hand side for RNC. And it is blocked by Anja Christensen, who keeps the ball for herself, goes out to the right hand side. Now Christensen, bouncing
out
effort,
again.
but out.
They want too much to score on the post of Antonia Bunyan. And Antonia Bunyan has a proper defense, you know. There's a
Exactly.
reason
And
she's there.
and even more so if you want to do the tactic, like you mentioned. Oh,
And there it is 2-1 to RNC. RNC. It's the Royal National College for the Blind. It's the school where it all began for these girls.
And now Hanna Svensson with the ball, shoots cross court, or tries to.
Into the legs of Georgie Bullen.
Georgie Bullen hands it over to Bunyan. Bunyan shoots from the left, and Christensen saves it, backs up, and goes slightly out to the right. Now she shoots another throw towards Bunyan's post, but like we said earlier, if they want to keep number 6 of RNC out, then they can't just keep shooting out.
No.
They need to hit the court.
Yeah. That's the first prerequisite you have to score.
Because everyone who's played goalball knows that 10 seconds is more than enough to go over and get the ball.
Yeah, it is. Well, you know, in the Netherlands we play so slow that we sometimes don't make it.
You said it, not me.
Yeah, every night it is.
Now Anja Christensen with the ball on the right hand side for Fifth Malmö. Shoots towards Bunyan and Bollen. Bollen has the ball, hands it over to number 6 of RNC.
Lihi Ben David. Big shot towards the legs of Anja, and they blocked it out.
Someone's knocking on the door. No.
We have some competition for you. For knocking on the stands, you know. Okay, Hanna Svensson comes in, goes towards center, fires away, gives a bouncer. Bouncer's not that difficult. Has lost all its momentum when it arrives. Antonia Binyon. Shot blocked by Anja. Anja towards Hessel. Hessel speeds up, has to speed up. And she did.
And this time they hit the court.
They did hit the court.
But now equipment check for Anja.
Yeah. Shoelaces.
And it is 2-1 for RNC.
5
from
minutes,
the city
44.
of Hereford in England. And,
Hereford?
Yeah, Hereford.
Yeah, not Worcester? No, Hereford.
RNC Hereford, that's the name of the...
Oh, no, then I suppose they're from Hereford. Then they're from Hereford, I suppose. Oh dear, they changed positions. That's a strong shot by Lihi, but straight into the defense of Anja. Anja will return the favor.
And shoots straight into Georgie Bullen.
Yeah.
Bullen hands it over to Bunyan. Bunyan on the right for RNC. Shoots and it hits Hanna Svensson into the back of the net. Hits the top of the legs and bounces into the back of the net. And it's 3-1 for RNC Hereford against 5th Malmö.
Suddenly, the unbreakable, seemingly unbreakable wall of Hanna Svensson has been broken.
Yeah, she's been very good this all the games we've seen.
Yeah.
But this is the first bounce and back into the net.
Yeah, and it's a real mistake. That wasn't unstoppable.
Exactly.
So
and
something's happening in the minds of the girls.
Yeah.
They're
And now they're 2 goals down.
Yeah,
With,
that doesn't
much time
help.
left.
So it's a rightfully taken timeout by Thomas Svensson.
Yes.
And now see if he can get the mind straight again. And up to defeating this English squad. But it's 3-1, 5 minutes 18 to play in the first half.
In this last game of the first day of the 2025 Club World Cup in Espoo, Finland. Now RNC with the ball. No, Malmö with the ball. That's my bad.
Malmö.
It's late.
It is.
Good bounce from Christensen, but saved by Bunyan.
Bunyan and Lee change sides. Anna again. Anna has to regain confidence again.
Straight into Bullen.
Bullen to Lee. Lee goes back center.
Very clever from Hanna Svensson.
Yeah, but it takes too long.
I agree that it was quick, but I think it's safer to do it that way than risk it.
Yeah, maybe.
As a player, I would do the same. That's for sure.
Yeah.
block out by Anja Christensen. Another rare mistake from the Malmo ladies.
Yeah.
They are a bit shaken.
They are shaken, absolutely.
That went past Bullen, but Bunyan was covering behind.
Bunyan is playing a good game, really.
It's block out by Hazel Gessen. Now Christensen will come out to her right and get the ball. Now Christensen, what she got for us? She goes into the center, goes slightly left of center, and
bounce.
shoots straight down the middle. Now Bullen hands it over to Bunyan. Bunyan shoots from her right towards Gessen, and it's saved by Gessen, hands it over to Svensson. No, keeps it herself actually.
Keeps it herself, yeah.
She fooled me.
And she threw onto the one spot. Leslie, good shot. Control, immediate control by Anja Christensen.
Oh, she almost, he went past Bullen, but not through Bunyan. Bunyan, again, like you said, an amazing game so far.
Absolutely. Good shot.
Save.
Yeah, good
for-
save
from
Gessen.
Gessen.
Absolutely.
And
Ball
then over
to
to
Svensson.
Svensson. Now Svensson shoots past, straight to Bunyan. Bunyan now on the right hand side. Shoots down the line, just outside. Was close enough to worry Svensson. Now Christensen will come out to the left hand side. She stays out left, gonna shoot from the left hand post. Shoots, tries to find the gap, and
she
finds the
did,
gap.
and finds the gap.
Off the legs of Bunyan and into the goal. Very cleverly worked gap there from the Malmo team.
Good shot.
And it's now 2-3.
Good field goal. And there's the immediate answer of the RNC squad. Okay, Anja Christensen has the ball. Score is 4-2, 2:52 to go, first half. Tries to drive it down the line, doesn't. Ball goes a meter wide. Antonio Bunyan, and a timeout for RNC.
Timeout for RNC with a lead of 2 goals. It's 4-2. And Malmo need to think of something to do here because they seem the shakiest so far.
Yeah, they need to recover and keep the score down till the second half. But at the moment they are complaining about irrelevant stuff like the rubber mats not being totally correct. And when you start focusing on that kind of things,
Then you've lost the game.
then you're losing the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the team that's in the momentum that can keep focus on what matters. That wins the games.
Yeah.
I've been there on both sides, mainly on the losing side.
Good shot by Lee.
Good
save.
And that's
Hanna.
she's back, it seems.
Not really.
At least on the way back.
Yeah, that's
Now Christensen goes out to the right.
that's a strong shot. Well taken by Georgie Bullen. Antonio Bunyan and Lee have changed positions back again.
And now Gessen on the right. Shoots and Bunyan saves it. Good save from
save.
Anja Christensen.
Yeah,
Now she goes out slightly left.
those are still powerful shots by Lee.
Shoots
And,
and it's saved by Bullen. Hands it over to Bunyan.
Bunyan comes down. 360. Nice and smooth. No. There was a call for a high ball. It was a perfect shot. Not every smooth shot is a high ball.
Now Gessen shoots down towards
Yeah,
Bunyan.
was good.
Some shaky stuff. but,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah. Malmo is able to speed it up a bit, they might create some opportunity because it's getting more shaky on the other side too.
Yeah.
On the other hand, RNC is in the lead with 4-2. There's no need for them. So if they go up, you go down.
And it is interesting about Malmo that they're so focused on other stuff this early in the game.
Yeah.
It's an entire half to go.
Yeah, so take it easy. But
Good save from Hanna Svensson there again. She keeps the ball. Shot was from Bunyan. Now Hanna shoots from left side. Straight into center, and Georgie Bullen. She hands it over to number 6 of RNC. She's on the right hand side. And it goes out.
that was a close shot by Lee Ben David onto the 7th post, but it just missed the post. And Hanna Svensson was there. Whether it was strong enough, we'll never know. Anja Christensen from the left post. Saved by Lee Ben David. Passes it on to Antonia Bunyan. She comes across, hits the 3 spot. Well defended by Gessen. Gessen picks it up, passes it to Anja, and Anja has to speed up. Goes through center, there's Georgie Bullen. Georgie Bullen hands it over to Lee Ben David. Ben David comes, stays in the middle of her position. And by keeping Anja locked into center, they're opening up the sideways. So they're isolating the other 2.
Now Bunyan on the left hand side shoots and saved by Gessen. Gessen quick return, saved by Bullen.
Yeah, that's easy.
Bullen hands it over to number 6.
And this is the opportunity for Lee. No, different
Saved
side,
by
wrong
Gessen.
side. Yeah.
And there we go, half time.
Half time.
RNC 4, 5th Malmo 2. And slight improvements from Malmo, but not good enough.
Not good enough, but they
It's,
didn't concede
probably a
more.
fair
goals.
description.
But good game.
Yeah, overall a good game. I think Malmo are disappointed. I think Anja wants to be more involved in the game. RNC has done a good job in locking her, making her focus on defense more than offense. But yeah, very good game so far.
I think that should be the role of the center player, but they can't play the game they want to play.
Yeah.
Or they need to play to be able to have the good results they desire. So well, we'll see.
No, I agree with you personally, but I know obviously some people think differently, and if they want an active center, then, which I think that Malmo does want because of Anja's shots and stuff. But but we'll see what they do in second half. Maybe Hazel will go up in center and Anja will go down on the wing.
Could be all right. As far as I can see in the chat, everything is okay.
Yeah.
I see some cheers for RNC, and that's about it, actually. So, everyone's happy.
Yeah.
There is
Perfect.
no music playing. The constant loop is gone. Yeah, I have no idea. I couldn't hear it anyway, so it didn't bother me, did it?
Talking about everything going good, someone dropped something.
Yeah, there are some people with some heavy phones, you know, here in the audience, and they drop them during halftime, which is no problem. But yeah, it is what it is.
And
some local RNC fans, we don't know them. We don't want to know them. You know. English hooligans abroad, you know how they are.
Yeah, we all know how they are.
Yeah. So that's drinking in the bench. It is water, but still drinking. Yeah, no, it's good. We could do with some atmosphere. The advantage of not having music is that we don't have to turn off the microphones.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, which might be a bad thing anyway. Not turning them off because, well, now you have to listen to our gibberish. Well,
Exactly.
yeah.
Either silence or us. I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah.
what you would choose.
Yeah, a lot of people would choose silence, but I'm sorry. Yeah.
And but yeah, in the second half we'll have Malmo on the left-hand side of the camera. We'll have RNC Hereford on the right-hand side, and the score is 4-2 for RNC.
Yeah. And if we are going to get any changes, I don't see them right now. I don't think so. I haven't seen anyone approaching the table, and we are to 90 seconds, and we are going to get the equipment check again.
Yeah.
No changes up so far.
Yes. So there we go. 90 seconds, and it's about to start the last half of this first day. Are you happy with the first day?
I think so, yeah. We saw some very nice matches. I think we have a beautiful hole. It's a good floor. I like a floor where you can throw the smooth shots.
Yeah.
I love the fast
I agree,
balls.
100%.
I like the technique behind it. It all has to be there. And this floor rewards that.
Yeah.
Rewards technique. Well,
Yeah.
that's good. You also have the working floors where a lot of power helps better than technique.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I 100% agree. What's your favorite game so far of this day?
I think I loved the game between Ivy, the Japanese team, and the Brazilians. That was superb goalball with real tactics and team play, and I think it deserved draw. No one. They both wanted to win. Both teams played for the win. We saw some very good goalball there.
Yeah.
And I think that was my favorite game of the day.
Yeah, I might be a bit biased, but my favorite was the Nixus game.
But I think you're a bit biased towards that one. Yeah. No, qualitatively speaking, I think the Japanese-Brazilian game was in quality was better.
Yes.
Yeah. And this is a proper women's game, you know. This is really good.
There we go. RNC started the ball.
Yep.
And confirmed no substitutions.
No substitutions, no lineup changes. So it's Bunyan, Bullen, David on our right, and Svensson, Christensen, Gessen on our left.
And here has Svensson on the left. She shoots from the left-hand side. And it's a high ball penalty.
It's the same high ball penalty as Antonio Bunyan got in the first half.
Yeah.
I highly doubt it. Same reaction of the coach, by the way, but there's no point to it.
Well, I let you be the judge of that, since you can actually see what's happening.
Yeah, it's like the standard. It's a smooth shot, and smooth shots in one way or the other are difficult for referees to handle.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, Lieb and David with the ball. Back center, 1 meter to the right.
Blocked in the air.
No. That's a pity. She had chosen correctly. It went high up, maybe even 4 meters, and then went over her.
Yeah, it was that slight second of hesitation before going backwards.
Yeah.
And that cost them, and it's 5-2 for RNC at the start of the second half.
This will be difficult for Malmo to come back from, but we'll see. There are 11 minutes and 40 seconds to play still. And there almost was the answer, but Bunyan manages to keep it safe. Throws down the line, blocked by Hanna Svensson. Gessen picks it up. Moves to the other side.
Good save there from Hazel. Hazel now on the right hand side. Blocked by Bolin. Bolin hands it over to Bunyan. Bunyan now on the right hand side. And it's saved by Christiansen. And it's a block out, and Hanna Svensson will get the ball on the left-hand side.
Hanna Svensson with the ball.
Christiansen with the ball.
Goes back to her post. And goes for the one, almost goes in, well covered by Antonio Bunyan, and Lee takes over. From the position of Bunyan on the right side of the field, but hits Anja Christensen. And another time, hit for the one spot, but Bunyan is there. Christensen.
Out to Svensson. Svensson shoots, and it's saved by Bolin. Bolin hands it over to number 6.
Lee Bender.
Number 6 now shoots from center, and it's blocked by Christensen.
Okay.
What did the referee say?
It was a noise penalty for Lee Van David because there was noise. But it's also a bit of a thing that Thomas was already complaining about it. Anja Christensen.
And it's blocked because it goes straight in the middle.
No, she made the angled shot. So she tried to get Lee to the left.
Yeah, it was too central.
Yeah.
And those are quite easy to save as a player.
Well, then you don't have to go the other side. So she didn't have to change her weight.
Blocked out from Hanna Svensson on the left-hand side. She hands it over to Gessen. Gessen now on the right-hand side. It's blocked by Bolin. And Bolin hands it over.
To Bunyan. Bunyan throws. Shoots at the 2. Blocked by Gessen quite confidently. Ball handed over to Anja Christensen. Anja Christensen take over at the post, right side of the field.
And saved by Bolin. Bolin hands it over to number 6.
And she will shoot from the right side of cross court.
Shoots, it goes past Anja. And
into the
Hazel
defense.
saves it.
Hazel saves it quite nicely. And it's a timeout for
Timeout.
Fifth Malmö. 9 minutes and 6 seconds to go.
And 3 goals lead for RNC. It's 5 goals to 2.
Is there anything Fifth Malmö can do right now to beat this English squad, which looks very solid, very composed, proper defense? They're all there.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
And Christensen from the right-hand side shoots cross court, and it's out.
Ball goes wide. Benyon comes over to pick it up. Lee hands it to her. No, keeps it herself. Shoots straight into Anja. No problem.
Now Svensson shoots cross court, hits Bunyan. Bunyan saves it, controls it instantly. Now on the left-hand side, Bunyan with the ball. Bunyan shoots down the line. And
Tries to
just
find
out.
a gap at Hazel's corner, but Hazel was there, but it's just wide. Good shot by Antonia.
Now Gessen with the ball, goes in central. Shoots from center, and it's out, just right of the post.
And look, Antonia goes to pick up the ball. It's a change of pace, change of shots that makes it difficult. Good block by Hannah Svensson. Ball was out, but she was there at her corner, at her post. I think we're there. Sarah Leiter warming up on the RNC side. Hannah Svensson comes with the shot straight into the arms of Georgie Bullen. Lee takes over. They change position again. There she goes. Strong shot, well blocked by Hazelgasson, and now it's ball over. I think if Malmö wants to win, and if Malmö wants to really do something, they need to change something, because this doesn't work. They are slowly taken apart.
Yeah, and even if they can keep the defense solid, they still need to score at least 3. And at this time, it doesn't look like they're even close.
No. Strong defense by Antonia Bullen, being emphasized by Georgie Bullen.
And Christensen saves it, passes to Hannah Svensson on the left-hand side, who then shoots and Bunyan saves it, hands it over to number 6 of RNC. She moves over to the left, shoots from the left-hand side, and it's saved by Christensen, and passes it out to Svensson. And saved by Bunyan on the right hand side. She now goes back, stays on the right, shoots from the right, cross court. It's blocked in the post.
The post, and it was such a good shot.
Such
a good move by Antonia Bunyan.
And off of the arms of Hazel Gessen and into the back, into the post and out.
And it was just went wide. Anja picks it up, goes totally to the other side of the field, and fires away.
Christensen. Bullen saves it.
Yeah, but
Bullen hands it over to number 6.
Strong shot, Lieben David. Good shot, blocked by Hannah. Okay, there it comes, second half of the second half. This is where you win or lose.
Yeah, Malmö needs to do something soon, if it's not too late already.
And I think it's not Malmö who's going to do something soon. I think it will be RNC when I look at the movement on the bench.
Now Christensen on the left. She shoots straight down, and it's blocked by Bunyan. There's a timeout for RNC Hereford in the lead 5-2.
They're leading 5-2, 6:15 on the clock. So we're going into the last part of the game for today. Quite comfortably in the lead. And we're waiting for the initiative.
And yeah, people might think, oh, it's 3 goals, but there's nothing so far in the game that has indicated Malmö to come closer.
No, they have made one beautiful field goal, and that's it.
Yeah.
And they need to change something to be able to open up this, this wall, actually. They are playing very nice.
Yeah, they need to up the tempo for because right now RNC are in control completely. And,
tempo and angles.
Yep.
They're missing the angles. It's just straight down the line. Doesn't surprise this English squad. We need some floor polishing because there's some water or whatever moist on the floor. So they just handed 10 seconds back to RNC. There we go again. Lieben David, back center.
Oh.
That's that same bloody noise again. Another 10
it's
seconds.
funny because when they dried the floor, they didn't call official timeout, so they still had whatever seconds they had. But now,
that's one beautiful shot into the one spot.
Maybe rattled by that noise or whatever, lack of concentration. But it's now 6.
It was just a good shot.
But not unsavable.
No shot is unsavable. They do not exist. No. Every ball can be stopped.
Now Bullen passes it or hands it over to Bunyan.
Bunyan goes.
Bunyan shoots, and it's a save from Christensen. Christensen's now on the right hand side, center, sorry, and shoots straight into Bowen. Another shot straight into the body of an RNC player.
Okay, Gazin comes. Bunyan saves.
The call was out, so it's 10 seconds, and now Hanna Svensson has the ball. And another wide shot, which just keeps RNC having the commando. They keep
They have the
control of
pace
this
there.
game.
Totally. There's nothing Malmo does that in the slightest discourages them. Anja Christensen. Nice and easy. Berlin has control. Plays around, fools around with the ball, and now delivers the shot. Now, just back to Anja Christensen. Svensson.
Yeah. Now Svensson on the left-hand side shoots, and another one straight into the stomach or body of Georgie Bowen. Those she will save in her sleep even.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, struggles from Christensen. And
Okay.
Gesen picks it up, and it's timeout for
Timeout for
Malmö.
Malmo. 4:20 on the clock. Score is 6-2 RNC, leading to fifth Malmo. Sky looks bright.
Yeah,
RNC.
and the big difference from Malmo, I mean, this game to the other game they played today is that they are just hitting bodies. They don't hit the hands
No.
and feet of
No.
of the players, and everyone who's seen goalball before knows that that's usually where you can score. It's very rarely that you can shoot through someone.
Yeah, that seldom happens. It would give a big mess if you would. Yeah, it doesn't help.
Yeah,
No.
and that's the thing, and that's one of Malmo's problems. Obviously, we've mentioned angles, we've mentioned tempo,
Yep.
but it's also even without that they just keep hitting bodies.
Yeah.
And that's not gonna win them this game.
They don't change lineup. Yeah. Good save by Antonio Bunyan. Georgie Bullen from back center. And there she shoots again. On to the right, blocked out by Anna Svensson.
Gesen comes over. She collects the ball.
No, she doesn't.
She
Svensson
doesn't.
throws herself.
That's the second time. Second time they fool me this game.
Very good. Antonio Bunyan.
Bunyan on the right hand side for RNC Hereford. Shoots straight down, and it's bouncing off, but it collected it.
Comes up, but she went a bit back, Anna Svensson, and saved it. To throw it into the legs of Georgie Bullen. Antonio Bunyan comes off, and number 3 comes on for RNC.
Which is Megan Smithson-Booth.
Megan Smithson-Booth. Let's call her Megan. That's way shorter. We do it the Brazilian way.
MSB.
Yeah, no, we use this. We use just the first names. That's fine, I think. Megan comes on. Megan Smithson-Booth.
Yes.
Oh well, that's a mouthful. But never mind. There we go. She goes center. Georgie Bullen to the right, and Leah Ben David to the left. Good shot. Team effort save. 3:24 on the clock. Georgie Bullen, 360. Saved by
Saved.
Anja
Saved.
Christensen.
Yes, and now Svensson with the ball on the left hand side. And it's saved by Bolin on the right side. Now Bolin with the ball, hands it over to number 6. She goes out to the left hand side, shoots from there, and it's saved by Christensen. Good save, that one was. Now Gesen. And saved by Smithson-Booth.
Megan. Lieben David throws down the line, hits Hazel Gazan on the 2 spot. Nice. Well defended by Hazel. Hands it over to Anya and just fires back. Finds the 1 spot. Well defended by Georgie. Blocked out. Georgie got 9 seconds left.
And every single shot from Malmo were at least 6 seconds. Maybe even 7 at times. They need to up the tempo and get angles. Because they are trailing by 4 and it's less than 3 minutes to go.
It's almost 2. 2:20 to play. Lee takes over. Gets the shot handed down by Megan. Goes through center. Finds center. That's a high ball by Lee Ben David.
Maybe a very late ticket. But
No,
then
they
the
first have
entire
to
game
score.
has to change as well as they need to score this penalty.
Exactly. So then suddenly now the whole momentum for RNC should drop by 1 chance. Svensson with the ball. Svensson takes a shot. It's blocked by Lee Ben
They
David.
failed with the first one. They didn't score.
No problem.
It's 2 missed penalties.
Yeah. We have another substitution. Who's coming off? Lee Ben David comes off. And Sarah Leiter comes on.
Sarah Leiter in.
Yep. Sarah Leiter comes in.
6 out.
Yep. So they won't have the problem of wearing down Lee. It's now finishing with the all English squad and bring back this game.
And Sarah goes out left.
Yeah. Sarah goes on the left. George is on the right.
And
Megan center.
Smithson Booth in center.
Yeah. You're showing off, are you? Yeah. You've been studying all names really hard. That's very
Yes,
good
of
in the
course.
plane. Yeah. Anya didn't even manage to retrieve the ball.
Now Sarah Leiter goes out to pick it up near Bowen.
Goes back across court and fires away. And that's a high ball. That's a real high ball. There was no discussion about that one. No. Terribly sorry. 1:58 to go. RNC in the lead by 6 goals to 2.
And now shoot on play and it's out.
And
That
it hit the
is-
post even, so it didn't
that's so
even
sloppy.
matter. Why so fast? Time
Yeah, and
clock isn't running. If you want to be precise, take your time.
Yeah, that was so sloppy.
Yeah.
They threw that away.
Yeah.
And it's cross court. Talking about sloppy.
Yeah, but they don't need anything. There's no pressure on RNC.
I mean, if you lose focus, 2 minutes or a minute and a
Yeah,
half
they
is
can
enough.
still. Yeah, okay, but getting a few goals against you regains focus, you know.
Mm. Oh,
That's a good save by Megan.
Smithson Booth.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Georgie
Yeah.
Bullen on the throw again. There she goes. Through center, saved by Hanna Svensson. Retrieved by Anya.
And back to Hannah.
And back
Watch
to
the 10
Hannah.
seconds.
No, it's fine. It's not even 9 yet.
Smithson Booth hands it over to Leiter.
Leiter to the corner. On her post. Tries to find the 3 spot. Saved by Anya.
Anya goes out to the right side.
And now has to find a gap.
And she shoots, and Sarah Leiter controls it.
Just deflects it. It's
Yeah,
nothing
no
more.
problem.
Just deflects it, and that's fine. Georgie Bullen cross center. Timeout for
Timeout.
Viv Malmö. 58.5 seconds to go.
It's 6-2
Yeah.
for RNC.
Yeah.
In a game they have controlled from start to finish.
Yeah.
There hasn't really at any time there hasn't been a question really. A little bit disappointed with Malmö's performance in this game.
Yeah. Well, they got the first penalty. The second throw of the game, Antonio Bunyan, which was, it's also this floor and everything, so nothing hurt. That was a gift. And from then on, actually, RNC took control.
Yeah.
And were immune to the shots of Anya or Hanna, for that
Yeah.
matter.
A solid defensive performance all over the
Yeah.
RNC team.
Yeah. Which is quite an achievement. Anya is one of the well, one of the better throws in the world, I think.
Yeah.
For the ladies. It's great.
And Hazel Gezen goes out,
Yeah.
and her cousin Beritan Fener comes in.
Yeah, they are cousins, are they?
Yes, they
Yeah. So they look so much alike. They should be family. Yeah.
And substitution with about 40 seconds to go.
Yep. 42.0 to be
good
precise.
guess.
Yeah. You were quite spot on, you know. Yeah, that's good.
And obviously Malmo still trying to get a goal or so because of goal difference in the group stage.
Maybe. We'll see about that, what happens. Now Anya goes. Anya stays center. Why?
That's a good question.
It's a long ball. dear
Well, most
referee.
importantly,
Oh, no,
RNC
it's not.
saved it
Yeah, it's not a long ball. You know why it wasn't?
because it hit the floor before the line.
No, because the referee didn't blow the whistle.
That's also a good reason. Now Anya shoots. into the
There it
goal.
is. Yeah,
There we
there
go.
it is.
Comeback is on.
3-6. Goal by Anja Christensen on the 5 spot. Underneath Megan.
Yeah, 6-3. Their comeback is on.
Yeah, they might. Well, not really.
There we go. Sarah Leiter shoots, and it
That
goes across
could-
the center.
That could have been. Never mind.
Anya Christensen shoots.
That's it. And ladies and gentlemen,
And
we
there
had
we go.
a good women's game.
It is
Good
ending
shots.
RNC 6, Fifth Malmo 3.
Yeah. Good tactics, failing tactics, ideas behind playing. So well, one side wins. I think RNC deserved to win.
Yeah.
It was a good team effort. And for me, Antonia Bunyan, she was really targeted and she was very, very solid.
Yeah, she kept it together.
Yeah,
For
she
me, that's
kept- yeah,
player of the game.
Yeah, for me too. So, great game. Thank you for watching today and hope to see you tomorrow.
Yes. And
We
thank
start-
you for commentating with me.
Yeah, it was a great pleasure, Jenna.
Yes, the same to you.
Yeah.
The same pass.
Tomorrow we start at 9 o'clock Finnish time.
Yes, which is 7 British time, and find out the rest.
Yeah, you sort the bloody thing out wherever you live. Yeah. See you guys. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, everyone.